I'm Circuit Judge Anita Harold Ashley, and I'm proud to sponsor this ad supporting the Roane County Raiders. I've spent a lot of time participating in sporting events in my lifetime as a player, a Raider parent, and a fan. I've observed there are lots of ways people enjoy the games. It might be like my dad, who quietly studied the game to catch stats, or my dear mom, who gained a reputation for yelling at the refs. Or the fan may be there primarily to enjoy the band or the cheerleaders. But it's clear, we're all rooting for the Raiders. Let's win.
Paid for by the committee to re-elect Judge Anita Harold Ashley, Kate J. Burbank, Treasurer.
This is XYZ Insurance. How can I help?
I have a question about my home policy.
Okay, question about phone policy.
Home policy.
Okay, gnome policy.
HOME, home.
Technology is great, but sometimes it's better to talk with a real person. With Erie Insurance, you have a caring, independent agent who's with you from beginning to end.
We don't have any HOMEs on record.
Your Erie agent in Spencer is Ashley Insurance. Get a quote today at ashleyinsures.com. Go to erieinsurance.com for company licensure and product details.
It's a very, very, very fine house.
This is Jennifer Board Nichols at Board Depew Realty. So many things have changed around us lately, and we are all concerned about what the future holds. During these uncertain times, we want you to know that one thing will not change, and that's the service and the professionalism we will offer you at Board Depew Realty. My grandmother started this company over 64 years ago, and one thing hasn't changed. If you use Board Depew Realty to buy or sell your home, you are guaranteed to receive service that is guided by principles like honesty and wisdom and a conscience. Owning a home is the American dream, and that hasn't changed. So let Board Depew Realty show you the way to that dream. Even if the times are changing, principles and service shouldn't. So let Board Depew Realty show you that some things remain the same.
It's a very, very, very fine house.
This message comes to you courtesy of Brannon Dental, located on Hospital Drive in Spencer, West Virginia. Soda pop consumption has been linked to a number of health issues, including obesity, diabetes, and osteoporosis, and it's no secret that soda pop can cause tooth decay. The sugar combines with bacteria in the mouth and forms a strong acid that attacks tooth enamel. By limiting or eliminating your consumption of soda pop and other sugary drinks, as well as brushing twice a day and flossing once a day, you can significantly reduce your risk of cavities. Call Brannon Dental at 304-927-2775 for your family's dental care. That's Brannon Dental, 304-927-2775.
Calhoun Banks is your hometown bank. We've been serving Calhoun and the surrounding areas for over 120 years. We offer many financial and banking services, including commercial, online and mobile banking, mobile wallet, our annual Deals on Wheels loan sale, home and construction loans, and we specialize in land-only loans. With offices in Grantsville, Arnoldsburg, Elizabeth, and Glenville, we are ready to serve the needs of all of our communities. Stop in and see us at one of our 4 locations today. Visit our website at calhounbanks.com and follow us on Facebook and Instagram at Calhoun Banks WV. Lobby hours are Monday through Thursday, 8:30 a.m. to 3 p.m. Drive-through open 8:30 a.m. to 4:30 p.m. Friday lobby hours are 8:30 a.m. to 4:30 p.m. Drive-through open 8:30 a.m. to 5 p.m. And Saturdays, our drive-through is open 8:30 a.m. to noon.
Equal Opportunity Lender, member FDIC.
Carpenter's General Store in Spencer has been saving you money and giving you the best selection in Roane County since 1996. We have an amazing selection of domestic, import, and craft beers, ciders, and wines at the absolute lowest prices anywhere. And if we don't have it, we'll get it for you. We have a sporting goods section with all the right fishing gear, locally crafted lures, and live bait. And we also carry a great selection of firearms and ammunition. And once again, if we don't have it, we'll get it for you with the lowest prices guaranteed. We're open Monday through Friday, 7 a.m. to 8 p.m., Saturday, 8 a.m. to 8 p.m., and Sunday, 9 a.m. to 7 p.m. So come see us at 746 Arnoldsburg Road in Spencer. It's a convenience store with a whole lot more.
Stop by Spencer Cash Saver to check out our fresh produce, quality meats, and our new grab-and-go deli sliced meats and cheeses. New 2-week ads start every other Thursday with the best prices for your budget. Save money and shop local at Spencer Cash Saver.
This is Dan from D&D Motors.
And Donna from D&D Customer Care.
From sales to service, we can take care of all your automotive needs.
So whether you're in the market for a car or just need some repairs, we are just a phone call away.
For sales, call 304-519-2157.
And repairs, call 304-927-5688.
A duo that's perfect together. That's Dave's Plumbing and Heating and Lennox. Dave's Plumbing and Heating is your local Lennox dealer, and we're committed to making your family's home comfort our top priority. With a wide assortment of Lennox products to offer, Dave's Plumbing and Heating will ensure your home's air is perfect for your family. Call us today at 304-823-3479 or visit us online at davesplumbingheating.com to learn more about how you can experience the expert service and care offered by Dave's Plumbing and Heating. Dealer license West Virginia 043565. Well, good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to WVRC 104.7 FM's live streaming coverage of the Bob Stover Duels here in Clay County, West Virginia. A full day of action from Clay County High School, a duels-only format tournament, so teams will wrestle teams in pools, and once the pools are wrestled, the top two teams from each side will wrestle for first and second. The second place will go for third and fourth, and so on and so forth here this afternoon. A full day of action. We're very excited to be joined. We're very excited to join us here in Clay County, West Virginia. Going to be a big day of wrestling alongside John Penn. I'm Andrew Miller. John, a really cool opportunity for us to go with a 3-camera system for the first time. Successfully, I should say, and there's a lot of wrestling to be had here this morning and into the afternoon.
Yeah, we gave it the college try last year, but this year he works some kinks out, and Roane County has an opportunity here to wrestle on Saturday here before Christmas at Clay County at the Bob Stover Duels.
Well, you take a look at the full screen for us right now. We do have it separated into individual mats. We've got mat number 1 is the light gray mat. Mat number 2 is going to be the middle mat. We will focus in on that from our main camera. And then mat number 3, the purple mat, to our left. Those are the 3 mats that we will have. We also have a multi-camera view. We'll be using that a lot here this afternoon. If you look at the score, it will only reflect the scores from Roane County. So we are ready to go here in the opening round of the duels. And we will get started with Roane County. Noah Penna, a nice little surprise here this season as a freshman. On mat number 2, Roane County and Doddridge County leading it off in the duels here on mat number 2.
Yeah, Noah had a good start to the season, had a little bit of a tough go last weekend, but the more he's on the mat, the more chances he'll get to become better, as Doddridge seems to have a pretty deep half in.
His opponent, Trey McDonough from Doddridge at 106.
He's going to try to fight off of his back right here is McDonough, a very tough wrestler for Doddridge. This is a regional opponent that Roane County will see later on in the season, so it's good to get an opportunity to see these guys early.
Roane County giving up a couple of weight classes here today simply because of some illnesses. A couple of important wrestlers won't be with us, but Doddridge also giving up 5 weight classes as well. Again, it's the Christmas season, and you know with the Christmas season, what that means, John Penna, it entails nothing but sickness.
Right. Got a little bit of a scratchy throat myself today. And we'll get through it. So Noah goes down to McDonough from Doddridge. David Rowe at 113 will get the forfeit.
Taking a look, Doddridge does not have a 13, 20, or 26. So at 132 pounds will be Roane County's Jimmy Lance and Trey Powers from Doddridge County. Flip over to the multi-camera system as some other mats are starting to get going.
You have Clay County and Webster on mat 1, the gray mat, and then on the purple mat, you have Hurricane and Buffalo.
Yeah, we'll take a look at the round one matchups, Clay County versus Webster County, Hurricane versus Buffalo, Ronan Doddridge and Elkins versus Cabell Midland. Those are your matchups. Clay County and Hurricane on the gray mat up to your top.
Jimmy Lance here, 132, and Powers of Doddridge. Jimmy working a cradle opportunity here. He's on the edge of the mat. Went back and watched a little bit of this Bob Stover from last season, Drew, and watched how Jimmy Lance was starting to figure some things out wrestling-wise. He'd won a couple matches there. This year so far has been very impressive.
Again, if you're looking for what the scoring is, the Doddridge Roan scoring is for the bottom right-hand green mat. As we use our multi-camera system, we want to give everybody an opportunity to watch their wrestlers in Clay and Hurricanes JV. Again, Hurricanes JV, Cabell Midlands JV here. Lance looking for a pin early, and he's got it. So Lance with a very nice pin. We'll have some matches from here up through now. At 138 pounds, well, you got Noah Botkin, Cameron Taylor, both listed for Doddridge County. And for Roane County, Gabe Deaver.
Deaver here at 38. Deaver's been impressive this season. Also, Drew, he's just scratching the surface on how good he can be. Strong kid. The more work he puts into the offseason, the better off he's going to become as a wrestler.
Holding on to that leg. And finally, Noah Bodkin, I believe, is the wrestler. And now a reversal by Deaver. So good action here. 2-2.
And another reversal.
I will be clicking back and forth as fast as humanly possible. Again, top mat is mat number 1, Clay County and Hurricanes JV. Roane County and Doddridge here on mat number 2. And mat number 3. Looks like we had for a second there, I thought it was Ritchie County. I was all confused. It's actually the Clay County JV. Is that correct?
No, that's Buffalo.
Is that
over there.
Buffalo? Sorry,
Yep.
Buffalo and Cabell Midland, or Hurricane. sorry.
Hurricane.
I'll get it right eventually. Webster County and Clay on the top mats. The light gray mat. Bottom left in purple is Hurricane and Buffalo, and the bottom right in green is Roane County and Doddridge.
Deaver in a tough spot here, but showing some strength. Try to work from bottom. It's going to give up 2 late here. That's going to be a 2-3 lead for Doddridge.
Into the second period. They adjusted the score now. It shows 4-3. We'll have to double check on that. 4-3 would mean that Deaver was given an escape point.
I don't know. Coach Paul Williams says yes, sir. So it is 4-3.
Deaver choosing bottom position to begin the second. Again, our score, Doddridge Road, is the bottom right-hand corner of the green mat. Clay and Webster on the top mat, mat 1 in light gray. Hurricane and Buffalo in the purple mat, bottom left.
Deaver's trying to hit a switch. Bodkins does a good job of not allowing that. Now Deaver has a chance to get a leg. There, he's got it. He's got a circle to that. Pop the head out and pull to you and dump that over the top, and you're going to get your 2.
Bodkins attempting a cradle. I think not only some wrestlers here this week, as well as John Penn and myself. We're both a little under the weather. Right in time for the Christmas season. Deaver able to escape, and it is now tied at 4 apiece. Clay County on the top mat with a pin.
The one thing with Deaver, and you can see Coach Jarvis letting him know, is those hips are a little too close, allowing guys to get a hold of legs. He's got to stay back a little further, be able to sprawl if somebody takes a shot or tries to get at those legs.
£138 weight class on the green mat, bottom right, which is what we are scoring. Roane County and Doddridge. Gabe Deaver and Noah Bodkins. 20 seconds remaining in the second. We appreciate everyone joining us. Please like and please share the video. Let people know that we are covering the Bob Stover duels. We'd love to see people from Webster, Buffalo, Elkins. I know there's some teams that have made a long trip here, so I know that not a lot of people may be able to make those trips here. Elkins, a significant trip. Webster County, Cabell Midland, Hurricane. All the teams that are here. Calhoun County was originally scheduled to be here, John, but they decided that they were going to take this weekend and rest, recover, enjoy the Christmas season. Yeah, they're looking for a takedown here in the third.
Liberty Harrison was supposed to be here as well, but sickness has hit that team. Beavers got to spin to get behind.
Gets around.
Look him down. We got to get some points off of this.
Now, Deaver, unfortunately, is going to be whistled for the illegal hold, and that is going to give Bodkins the point. Bodkins, a quick reversal now, leading 7-4.
We got to get an escape and some points. Escape and a reversal. A minute and 15 here in this third period.
Again, if you're just tuning in, taking a look at the mats, mat 1, the light gray mat at the top right now, Clay County's varsity and Webster County. Mat number 2 in green, bottom right, Roane County and Doddridge. Mat number 3 in the bottom left, the purple mat, is Buffalo and Hurricanes JV.
All right, Deaver with a chance right here. Some back points and a chance to pin. He's going to get 2 there. He's got to get 1 more.
They will give him the reversal to get him to within 1. Over towards the edge of the mat, had a turn for just a half second. "35 seconds remaining in this match.
Beaver's got to keep a hold of that. Grab a leg, keep the leg. 19 seconds left to go here. Down 7-6. He's got to score. 8 seconds left. And it doesn't look like he's going to get it.
Yeah, Bodkins will get the reversal here, and that will close out the match. Good match, though, between Deaver and Bodkins.
Back and forth match. Bodkins with the 9-6 victory.
Roane County, traditionally, John, 144 would be Forrest Coe. But, again, Coe not here. So Roane County will give up the forfeit at 144 pounds. At 150, well, actually, there isn't a 144 scheduled for Doddridge. They may have bumped somebody up, though, to fill the spot.
Yep.
At 150, Noah Wexeth from Doddridge. And for Roane County, the freshman, Mac Webb.
Mac Webb's doing a great job this season. 150-pound weight class, Drew, is very tough for a freshman, but he has won some nice matches. He's very aggressive. He's a good technical wrestler as he just hips over.
Got Wexeth in a pin position quickly.
He's got it locked in pretty tight there. Got to pick up on that head.
Tried to lift up on the head. Meanwhile, Clay County on the top mat, the gray mat with another pin against Webster County. Lots of time left. And there is the mat slap. And a big quick pin for Mac Webb.
Roane County with a 30-15 lead.
Boy, I'm glad I didn't ask John Penn if he was keeping the team score, and I'm so glad he was. 157 pounds for Roane County, Bradley Mace. For Doddridge County, Deshaun Hyde.
Now this is a matchup from last year. These guys were both at 50. Hyde with a nice move there to score on Bradley.
Hyde with a first takedown whistle, though. Potentially dangerous. Actually, not potentially dangerous. That was a full Nelson going on there. I looked up and I was like, oh, wait, that was a full Nelson. So a point issued for Mace. Early on, that's important because if Bradley's able to escape, that ties this match early.
High double wrist control. Strength of Bradley, though, very impressive. Hyde's going to get that wing in pretty deep. Try to run it. But you can see the strength right now of Bradley Mace.
1 minute going by in the first. Hyde doing a nice job with top position.
Bradley's still fighting off, not allowing any back points. It's getting close there as Hyde's trying to get him turned. Right there in the corner with his coaches.
Mace spaced up, got to his feet for a second. Hyde with a trip near the edge of the mat. And the two will reset in the center. .40 seconds left in round number one.
Mace has got the hand, not allowing Hyde to work. Hyde's going to try to trip that leg up, lock that arm in as well. Tight waist on Bradley.
Mace getting based up, now the half in, and Mace in a tough position. Short time, though. Just 5 seconds left in the first. Can Bradley avoid the pin? Back points coming for Hyde, but the pin will not happen, so we will move on to period number two. Top gray mat, mat number one, Clay County and Webster County. Mat number three, bottom left, the purple mat is Hurricanes JV and Buffalo. And bottom right in the green, what we are scoring, Roane County and Doddridge.
So Bradley down 4 here. Got a look to score. Hyde, though, an aggressive wrestler right there. Brad's got a hold of the chin. Circle to it, drive through that. He's going to give up a leg. Another crossface.
Hyde working very methodically around. And another takedown for Deshaun Hyde. Clay County looking for another pin on the top mat, and they'll get it. Panthers. Roane County and Clay County in the latest polls.
Roane County at 7, Clay County at 8. Hyde very close to this edge of the mat. Now we get our two.
Mace with the reversal. Hyde takes it right back. 40 seconds left in the second period.
Bradley able to belly down and not allow any major back points there.
Now they're going to give him 3.
Oh.
That was a very fast 5 seconds.
What I was thinking.
A long-time referee Steve Stovall down there. He knows more than we do about this.
Yeah. He's forgotten more
than I'll ever know about wrestling. Big lead for Deshaun Hyde here at 157 pounds. Round number 1. There'll be 5 rounds in pool action. We'll check the pools here in just a minute once we get through this first round. And then once everyone has wrestled in the first 5 rounds, they will regroup, gather up, and find out who will be wrestling for first and second, third and fourth, fifth and sixth, and so forth. Moving on to period number 3. Mace got a lot of work to do.
Now Bradley's got a chance. Hyde had a hold of the head. Bradley with the chance to work here on top. He's got to turn him and get a chance to score some points, and he's got a power half in. Bradley is so strong. Impressed with how Hyde's able to fight that.
Hyde up to his feet. 2 wrestlers at the edge of the mat. Mace able to drag him back down to the mat. 1:15 left in the third. Mace looking for a tilt.
He looked for that tilt, rolled through, but didn't post that leg to catch himself. So that half.
And for the double wrist control. Almost had it, as you could see. Coach Wayne Jarvis, you'll never not know what that guy is thinking, whatever emotion it may be. Mace working hard, trying to pull Hyde back and get him some back points. Mace will do that. Now he's going to try to crank on Hyde here. Mace has an opportunity late in this match, down 12-3 to earn a pin. Can he get it done? Mace squeezing with all he has, just 12 seconds left. Hyde trying to avoid a pin late.
4 seconds, 3 seconds.
Squeezing with all he has. And Mace will not be able to get the pin. What a battle. The time is up. And both the wrestlers, I think, realized that the time was up. Boy, what a finish, though. Mace coming back. With 30 seconds left, he got Hyde into a pin position, and Hyde fought it off.
Oh, man.
12-6 will be the final. What a battle.
Yeah, that was a great match. Bradley's had some of the best matches this season. Now we're going to get a chance to see Brandon Richardson at 165 here. B-Rich only with 1 tournament experience, but he's been in the wrestling room. He's figuring some things out. Very tough kid with a chance to score.
His opponent will be Caleb James. And obviously a first-team All-State football player for the Raiders. Had a tremendous season. Conference Player of the Year in the Little Kanawha Conference as well. And as you mentioned, John, very new, just first year ever trying to learn the sport of wrestling.
He's so strong and fast. It's just the technique has to catch up with that strength and speed. You can see him working for a switch off the bottom. So this is actually Brandon's 4th match of his short career. Just leverage there is going to be the name of the game, and you can see the strength. He fought that off very quickly.
Two quick back points, though, for a near fall opportunity for James. Again, if you're just tuning in, top mat number 1, the light gray mat in the duels. Clay County, the host, versus Webster County. Bottom left, the purple mat is Perkins, JV, and Buffalo. And the one we are scoring, bottom right, is the green mat, Roane County and Doddridge. Richardson fighting hard here against James. We'll have to talk about this, John. Wrestling is a very difficult sport to come into cold turkey.
Yes. Super tough to figure out. You know, it's going to take you at least a year. But Brandon's doing a great job staying focused in the wrestling room. It's just the more he gets opportunities, the more he's going to learn and understand that leverage and balance of this sport.
So what Roane County has done here today, of course, we didn't have anybody down near the 144, but Roane County has brought Brandon Richardson in. He'll start at the 165 weight class. Leland Schaefer will be moving up to 175 to replace Grayson Steele, who is absent today with an illness. So the Raiders, and again, John, when you talk about team aspects and duels, tournaments, being able to fill weight classes and have those extra guys is absolutely monumental.
Yes. Not only that, Brandon's down right now 6-0. We have some other JV guys that are going to be here today. Aiden Jett is going to get a chance to wrestle with, they call it Team X, and Isaiah Williams as well. It's going to be his first opportunity to get some action here at the high school level.
So what they do is they will pull together a bunch of the second unit wrestlers and make a team out of that. And we just call them the All-Stars because Swolby only created a graphic for All-Stars. They are called Team X here, though.
Right now, Brandon's giving up a wing. James is continuing to work.
Right into the fire with some varsity action, Brandon Richardson. Double wrist control for James.
Leo Rogers here as well for Roane County.
James trying to roll Richardson, got that wing in.
Yeah, you can just see the strength of B. Rich.
15 seconds remaining. James now rolling Richardson, got him in a tough position, and there's the pin. Oh, a good battle, though, by Brandon. And both guys continuing to wrestle. It's hard to hear in here.
Right.
There are a lot of people here. Those that couldn't make it, we do hope that you find our live stream.
All right, makes it closer. 30-24 right now is the score. Roane County still up in this duel. Leland Schaefer at 75 right now.
So Schaefer bumping up here.
Leland getting straight to work.
No waiting at all. Gets the two, gets a possible pin opportunity. His opponent here at 175, Braden Elliott for Doddridge.
Leland's got to walk towards that head a little bit more. Get those heels into the mat.
Getting close.
Now you got to pick that head up.
And there it is, the pin for Schaefer at 175. So we move quickly right along. And 190 pounds, Lane Watson. Roane County sixth place last year at 175. And his opponent here at 190 pounds, Ty McLeod from Doddridge County.
Both guys with some length. Lane working an arm bar, looking to possibly get the Merkle.
Well, when Watson feels it, and he does a lot here wrestling, He'll get into a move, and he will transition it into 2 or 3 moves. He wastes very little time on the mat trying to make things happen.
Takedown right there for Lane.
And 2 back points quickly, 4-0 the lead. So again, if you're just tuning in for the Bob Stover Duels, top mat 1 here in round number 1, Clay County and Webster County, the light gray mat. The purple mat to your left bottom is Buffalo and the Hurricane JV team. Bottom right mat, the one we are scoring is Roan and Doddridge.
All right, Lane gave up 1 there. The official didn't like how that elbow, or that forearm came across the back of the neck of the Doddridge wrestler. Going to give up a point. Lane's going to get to work here and look to pin. He's working to get wrist control, and he does. And he's going to step over.
Got his legs locked around the head to try to continue that.
And a potentially dangerous. Lane's going to give up another point, 4-2. 49 seconds left to go here in the first period.
"45 seconds left. Clay County working for another pin on the top mat once again. Meanwhile, Hurricane JV wrestler with a pin on the purple mat.
Swoop in the turn. Lane's going to go to work.
Watson able to earn the pin. Took a little bit of extra effort, but he was able to take care of business.
That's going to give Roan County 42.
At
24.
And at 2:15 and 2:85, no wrestlers for Doddridge.
Okay.
So Cottrell and Freeland will earn the forfeits, and Roan County will finish off the first round duel with a win, and everybody finished at the same time. How is that possible?
That is wild. 54-24 final score. Roan County over Doddridge.
So let's take a look at the team polls we were talking about while we've got a second. Class AAA, again, these came out on the 22nd, just yesterday. In Class AAA, of course, Parkersburg, University Woodrow Wilson, Parkersburg South, and Wheeling Park, the top 5. Looking at Class AA, well, you talk about that first matchup that Roan County went to Point Pleasant to face off against the Big Blacks, Oak Glen, and Independence. And those are 2, 3, and 4 in the latest polls. So just a crazy, crazy thing. Braxton County in there as well in the LKC. But you look at number 7, Roan County went from not even receiving votes, John,
yes,
into number 7. Clay County is right behind them at number 8, though.
Yeah, it'll be a battle today if Roan County and Clay County make it to the championship match. Clay County seems to be at full strength here today. Roan County still, we have a couple guys that are not here, starters, so we've got some guys moved around, but Clay County will also end up moving guys around to try to make sure that their team is as strong as it could be against stronger wrestlers.
Just looking at Class Single A, a couple of Little Canal Conference teams. Williamstown at 3, Ravenswood at 4. Boy, you remember back in the days when Matt Bender went over there to take over a fledgling program that had really almost lost its entire program, and they have gone a long way to get back here.
Yeah.
And now in the top 5. Of course, Buffalo is here today. They are ranked number 7 in Class Single A, and Doddridge County, who Roan County just defeated, ranked number 9 in Class Single A. While we have a second, John, let's take a look at the round 2 matchups here today. In round number 2 will be Clay County versus Hurricane. Buffalo versus the X team or all-star team, a bunch of combined JV wrestlers. Roan County and Elkins will square off in this round. And Clay County's JV team versus Cabell Midlands JV team here in the second round. And they repooled it, John, right before this got started. We had the graphics set up, and I had to rejigger the graphics just because a couple of teams were unable to make it here. So Roane County is in the blue pool with Doddridge, Elkins, Cabell Midland, and Clay County's JV. And again, each team will wrestle each other, and then they will find out who will head to the championship round. Roane County will have Elkins now. And then in the opposite side, the gold pool will have the host Clay County, as they just defeated Webster County. They've got Buffalo, the All-Stars, and Hurricanes JV. And those are the sets of pools that we will be using. One thing I like about this Bob Stover Duels tournament, but remember last year we came here and it was only 2 mats. And, John, they go quickly here.
Yes.
They do not waste time. They like to get things going. They like to be prepared. This might be the first time in the history of wrestling that we started on time.
Right.
And so we're ready to go here with round number 2.
So teams are moving around, shuffling around.
And while that happens, John, we will break away just real quick for a commercial break. We'll come back. We'll have round 2 action from the Bob Stover Invitationals.
Since 2019, DW Excavating has been serving Roane and surrounding counties. We offer services including, but not limited to, repairing driveways, construction site preparation, drainage solutions, property brush clearing, farm road construction, culvert repair and installation, and utility line installation and repair. We provide free estimates. Check out our Facebook page or contact us at 304-532-2968 for more information. DW Excavating, taking pride in our work and in our community. DW Excavating is a proud supporter of all Roane County High School athletics. Go Raiders!
Right into the second round we go. As we mentioned here at the Bob Stover the Bob Stover Duels. I almost call it the Invitational again. It's just the Bob Stover Duels. And we are into the second round of action.
So it's Elkins and Cabell Midland.
That will be on the top mat, the light gray mat, mat number 1. On the middle mat, Clay County's varsity team and Hurricanes JV unit.
And so then that means on the purple mat, we should be looking at Buffalo versus Team X.
I believe so. And again, I like this 3-mat system, even if the edges of the circle are close to each other. Got a lot of volunteers here to help out and make sure that things go well. And that will speed this process up. Again, we are just a half hour in. We're already in the second round. So while Roane County, by the way, is on the bye this first set of 3, we will go ahead and just let it go. We're not going to be chatting all day. John, you got to keep your voice. As do I. And we'll just let you all enjoy the wrestling. If you have any questions, folks, about anything that's going on for the mats, just shoot us a comment on the comment section, whether you're watching us on YouTube or Facebook. Check, check, check.
Remember, why would I do that? It's not even... I could, but I'll have points.
Tice. Tice.
I said. Bradley had a thing. I don't know why the ref didn't call out the thing. The kill was like this. I told you that was Austin DeSanto. That was DeSanto. That was Like it was. Like Dyson, wasn't it? Yeah, the Yes, it was. Stop lying. What? It was not. It was a sister. What to do? He made it this whole high school career. Take a team. Not a secret. Yes. Yes, it is. Heck down. Back. Sit down, back. Yes, you do. Back down. You have her. Hey. Yeah.
Get it on the leg. Bolt to you. He raises up. Just one.
Girl, she looks a little like she's. It's just like, let her do. He's saying we're touching him, even though he's like burning or something like this. No, I don't. Oh, that feels good. Didn't lie me. Got nothing. are not. I am not staying that long. I'm leaving. We pin that one. Pin that one. I don't feel like I have Hey, look. Keon. look like the guy.
I did it on purpose. Look, Toby.
You know the movie The Goonies?
Drew.
John looks like the guy from the Goonies. Which one?
We welcome you back to the Bob Stover Duels Tournament. I got ahead of myself saying we were ready to go for round 2. They had to finish round 1 first. And so now we're into round number 2 for Roane County. They will be on mat number 1, the light gray mat to the top of your screen when we go to the multi-camera system. On the middle mat will be Clay County and Buffalo. That will be the green mat, bottom right in your screen. And over on the purple mat, bottom left of your screen, I believe it will be Cabell Midland's JV and Clay County's JV as well. And then the other matchup, well, it's got Hurricane and Clay County listed in this second round. So I'm not sure if they have changed it again, John, but what they've got listed is.
I'm not real sure either. Hurricane is up there in the stands. Let me check here on my paperwork.
Yeah, they repooled things and they did some other stuff, so we are ready to go. It is going to be Clay County and Buffalo in the middle. That is something that we see happening right now. Roane County is set to take on Elkins here in the second. For Elkins, and this could be very, very quick, John, as far as that's concerned. Elkins only with 6 wrestlers on varsity. They will give up 106-113, and then we'll have a match at 120. Elkins has no 126. They don't have a 144, nor does Roane County. No 157 for Elkins, no 175 for Elkins, and then no 215 or 285 as well. And what we are expecting to see here, if it is Roane County and Elkins, it will be Tyson Penna and Liliana Crouch first at 120 pounds.
Okay, so this is Cabell Midland and Clay JV. So Clay and Hurricane, that took place already. So we're kind of jumping around. Roane County's still going to be in the second round. Other teams are moving on to the third round.
Very, very interesting. I'll go to the multi-screen camera because we've got a couple of mats going now. Clay County on mats 2 and 3, the middle bottom green mats. Bottom right, that's the varsity for Clay County and Buffalo. Bottom right screen, the purple one will be Clay's JV and Cabell Midland. And we are waiting for Elkins to get ready to go here in the top mat 1. That's where Roane County will be. The center light gray mats. Elkins looks like they're back ready to go. Roane County took their first duel over Doddridge County. Again, Bulldogs a little short-manned here today as well. As you can hear me, I'm a little stuffed up. John is a little stuffed up. Teams are missing wrestlers because of illness. So will be Tyson Penna ready to go to work for Roane County, having a tremendous senior campaign so far. Gary Bender Invitational champion. And then a big week last week at the Jason Eads.
Yeah.
Going undefeated.
Going 5-0 right here. 106 will get the forfeit. Noah Penna.
So Noah Penna, the younger brother and freshman, as well as David Rowe, will get the forfeit as well. And then Liliana Crouch for Elkins and Tyson Penna for Roane County. We are ready to go to work again. Roane County in the second round, some others in the third already. Penna getting to work quickly. Nice little ankle pick. And a very quick pin. Boy, 12 seconds for Penna. And 132 should be the next weight class. Tommy Evans will get a forfeit. 132 for Roane County, Jimmy Lance. And Jonathan Campbell for Elkins.
Watched a little bit of the match here with Campbell and the Cabell Midland wrestler, so should be a good matchup right here. Jimmy looking for a shot. It was there. Campbell looks for one as well. Nice deep. Got to score it.
And on a double leg, keeps
And
his
he will.
balance and very nicely at the edge of the mat.
Jimmy's working the far wrist. Chance to suck him back here. Got to stay heavy on the hips. And that's why.
I don't want to get too high up there. He did, and that will cause the reversal. Well, Jimmy very active, though, quickly back to his feet, trying to get the escape or the reversal. Now Lance is going to get one. Rear naked choke. Actually, that wasn't the rear. What was that? That was the standing guillotine choke.
Guillotine.
So Lance earns the point, and now he has a chance to, with an escape, take a 2-point lead.
Got to get those hands on hands and work the hips, get them away. Break free. Still had it. Official not on the right side to see the locking of the hands.
Lance back to his feet as Campbell realizes and just releases. Lance now tries a single. Transitioning it, looking for a trip.
Drive that.
Got Campbell
From the
down
head
the
right
hold of
there.
his head, and he's got an opportunity to utilize that.
Walk it, walk it, walk it, and he's got a pin opportunity, and it looks to be a pin for Jimmy Lance.
Well, he felt Campbell had that hand, the arm wrapped around his head, and he was not in position for it.
Yeah.
And Lance earns a very nice pin in the first period. So at 138 for Roane County, we've got Gabe Deaver and Tucker Twig for Elkins.
Yeah, another tough match coming the way of Gabe Deaver, but I'll tell you what, Deaver has wrestled very well. The last match had opportunities there and walked right into. He's going to swim that head.
Twig showing some excellent strength. Manhandling Deaver to get that takedown. Looking for a cradle now. Twig sinks it in here. Deaver trying to fight it off, break those hands.
Tough spot here for Deaver. But fighting to get out.
Mitchell still has 2 on the back points. Still holding at 2.
Got to break that grip.
He will
Give
do it.
himself a chance.
Well, one good thing for Deaver is after all those turns, no change of position, so just one set of 2 back points for Twig. Again, we're here at the Bob Stover Duels, Clay County hosting. Clay County on the bottom 2 mats. The JV on the purple mat versus Cabell Midland's JV. And on the green mat below, the varsity versus Buffalo. Deaver looking for an escape.
Well, still locking hands. Once again, official not in position. There we go.
Able to see it at the last second. So Deaver's going to get one. He'd love to get an escape here with 7 seconds remaining. That would put him in a better position after fighting off some cradles. Official resetting, Twig on top. And Deaver unable to escape. Move to the second period. But again, Gabe was in a tough position a couple of times with the cradle and has extended the match. Entering the second period, Twig choosing bottom position.
Early on down. Using Gabe's momentum against him, he walked right into the old trusty cowboy.
Twig very strong using leverage as well, and he's got Deaver struggling again. Gabe gonna have to fight hard over at the edge of the mat. And 3 more back points, now a big lead of 9-1. Twig transitioning into a cradle again. Well, nice sit out by Deaver that time. Got to his feet, got the one escape. Like I mentioned, from last year to this year, his strength difference is noticeable.
Yeah.
Continuing to learn wrestling. Deaver, though, trailing 9-2. Yeah, nice trip over on the edge of the mat. Deaver was trying to get to that position. Another trip opportunity. Oh, just missing another opportunity. So close, though. Twig has got some serious strength of his own.
Yes, he does. Short time here. 10 seconds left to go in the second period. Deaver down 11-2.
Boy, a release
11-3
by Twig, and that will give Deaver a point. We move to the third. Coming up after this match, neither team with a 144 will have a 150 match between Mac Webb and Aaron Coop Gonzalez. No 157 for Elkins. 165 will have Brandon Richardson, Logan Rowan. No 175 for Elkins. 190, Nick Bonner and Rome County's Lane Watson. And then Rome County forfeits in the final 2 weight classes. Well, Deaver's shown the ability, John, to make something almost happen.
Right.
He's going to have to make something happen here in the third.
Yeah, it's going to be down 13-3. Twig trying to work a tilt there previously. Pull the leg to you.
Well, Deaver utilized a trip in the
Swim that head
second.
again.
Just got to get that head. Trying to pull Twig back in. He's got him turned.
Now
For
hook the
the
arm.
second. Oh, man, so close. He'll try to take his 2. They will give him the escape, but not the takedown. And again, ever so close, John.
Yeah.
Which is why it's so important that the match is still happening, because Deaver looks like he has a shot in the dark.
Gonna wrestle till the time expires. Twig uses it once again. 15-4, 35 seconds left to go here. Deaver is able to come out. Now throw the half in. He's got a chance. Wow, what a move by Twig and a pin.
I tell you, Twig has got some strength because Deaver 3 separate times in the third had a very solid opportunity to turn and pin, but Twig just kind of rolled through a couple of times and utilized his strength on one.
Yep, bridged when he needed to. So nobody at 144.
At 150, Mac Webb and Aaron Coop Gonzalez for Elkins. And if you're watching the bottom 2 screens, the purple mat to your left, Clay County JV, Cabell Midland JV. The green mat to your right, Clay County Varsity and Buffalo. We are scoring the Roane County and Elkins match on the top.
Mac Webb getting to work. The new shoes working for him right now.
Got the takedown quickly.
Got a corkscrew set in. He's just got to walk his body around, keep that tight. Now readjust, and he does just that.
Adjust yet again, trying to stay in the best pin position possible. And he will get it. Very nicely done for Mac Webb.
So Mac with a pin.
No 157 for Elkins. Bradley Mace with the forfeit win. Now Logan Rowan for Elkins at 165 and Brandon Richardson for Roane County.
All right. Coach Jarvis. A fist bump action with B. Rich.
We saw Brandon give a lot of battle in that first matchup against Doddridge County.
Very tough opponent. B. Rich working to get a leg, and he's got it locked in. Wow.
Oh,
that was quick. Settle back. Looking for his first varsity pin. He has to scoop that head.
Got to get his own head up, scoop that head, and he has a chance here. Now he's adjusting nicely. He is on top of it. It is B-Rich, we call him. Brandon Richardson with his first varsity pin.
Nice job. A all-state football player, first-team all-stater. Congratulations, B-Rich.
Nicely done.
Leland Schaefer with the forfeit win at 75.
Yep. And we move to 190. Nick Bonner for Elkins. This is the final wrestler for the Tigers. Lane Watson, who made short but interesting work of his opponent against Doddridge County. A couple of penalty points called before finally getting a pin.
Looking for a slide by. There we go. Quick work for Lane. And a tilt. Gonna get some back points.
And he'll get full 3 for Watson.
Ball and chain tilt. Keep hold of it. Good fight there by Bonner. Lane's a strong lad.
Working yet another tilt. Official still not counting. Now he is. So Watson with 5 more counts, so 3 more back points. And Lane leading 8-0 now.
41 seconds left to go. Lane does have has that half in pretty deep. Nothing given now. Gonna crank that up. Lane's got to get a little longer. Now he's got it set in deep.
16 seconds left in the period. Watson cranking. Bonner trying to avoid the first period pin.
6 seconds.
He will, but Watson is going to take an 11-0 lead into the second. And if you're just tuning in, bottom two mats. The left bottom is purple, and that is Clay JV and the Cabell Midland JV. Bottom right, the green mat, Clay Varsity and Buffalo. And the top light gray mat that we're scoring is Roan and Elkins. Final match of this duel. Watson choosing bottom position. Earns a reversal, and he is just a mere 2 points away from a tech fall. Got to roll him for a couple seconds, and this match could be over with a tech fall. Of course, Watson, if you know him, you know he's looking for a pin.
Right.
He will take the wins any way he can get them, but he wants to pin. Watson, just a junior. It's amazing that he's only a junior. Watson utilizing his legs there, and now he's got the turn. It's either going to be a tech fall or a pin. Watson trying to stretch Bonner out, and now that is an interesting pin. Watson, he transitioned what looked to be a crucifix for a second into just jumping his two knees on top of the shoulders of Bonner. Very interesting pin for Watson.
Coben Cottrell with the forfeit victory, and Tyson Freeland with a forfeit victory there as well. So Roan County wins the duel against Elkins 72-6.
Big victory for Roan County. Next up for the Raiders, if we're taking a look at round 3, Roan County, well, they are due to face off against Cabell Midlands JV. Now, Cabell Midlands JV right now on mat number 3, the purple mat, bottom left. They're facing off against Clay County's JV, so it's anybody's guess, honestly, if they will stick to the round matchups that we have. They already re-pooled about 30 minutes before we began today. Clay County's Varsity and Buffalo on mat number 2, the green mat. They are in round 3 right now. So it's just a luck of the draw as to when Roan County will be back on the mat. In the meantime, we invite you to stay with us. We will go radio silence. Fantastic. Our good buddy Corey Mace is going to go help us out here.
Figure out what the plan is.
Somebody jumped right on top of our camera and destroyed it. So, see if Corey can get that fixed up.
Who would have thunk Corey would have been a tech guy?
Ah, he has become the tech guy. Oh, they have sideways our camera. Whoever it was that ran into our camera has busted a leg, and it is kind of cockeyed. I'll take care of it later.
We'll have to go check out that hospitality room while we're on break.
Yeah. Whenever that break comes, we're going to take a break as far as speaking. Enjoy watching in the bottom 2 mats. Clay County and Buffalo on the green mat to your bottom right. And the bottom left is Clay's JV and Cabell Midlands JV. Round 3 coming up in a bit. Still showing. I'm at 88%. Use my phone for the comment section because we couldn't get it pulled up last night. still centered back there.
Okay.
Much better. We welcome you back. Well, we haven't really left, but our voices have left during the round, which Roane County was not wrestling. They are getting set to go, though, for round number 3. It will be Roane County versus Cabell Midlands JV. That will be on mat number 2, the bottom right-hand corner, the green mat, once we go to the multi-camera view. Let's take a look at the matchups set for round number 3. It will be Clay County and Buffalo. They just finished, by the way, on mat number 2, so they have already finished their third round. Webster County and the All-Star X team is taking place right now on the top mat, mat number 1, the light gray mat. Roane County and Cabell Midland getting set to go here in round 3 on the green mat. And Clay County's JV and Doddridge will be over on the purple mat, bottom left of your screen. Roane County right now, 2 of 2. They defeated Doddridge County handily, and then Elkins followed. So Roane County trying to get out of pool, I would say pool A or B. It's the blue and the gold pool.
Yeah.
Roane County's in the blue pool. And Clay County, by the way, is in the gold pool. So if you think about the latest polls, team polls, where Roane County is 7, Clay County is 8.
Yes.
And if both are able to navigate.
Yeah, I'm excited to see what the final score was of the Clay Buffalo. That was a very close duel. I think Clay County maybe got the win with the lower weight classes.
Buffalo ranked in the latest polls in Class Single A at number 8. Right now, watching the single match taking place on mat number 1. Again, it's Webster County and the JV All-Star team. Team X, they call it here. But we will transition as we're ready to go here on mat number 2 to the multi-camera view. We're going to be scoring the bottom left green mat. That's mat number 2. And taking a look at Cabell Midland's roster, they do not have a 106, so Noah Penna will earn a forfeit here. And then at 113, we'll have David Rowe and Braden Henry. Leo Rogers getting ready to wrestle for the All-Star team on the top mat. Good opportunity for 3 of our JV guys to get some action here today, John.
Yeah, Leo's got a lot of potential. He's just a freshman. Got some athletic ability for, I believe he's wrestling 190 today.
He's been at that in-between kind of catch weight. He's wrestled up at 215 and wrestling down now at 190. Had a very solid freshman campaign as a JV football player, and I know the coaching staff is very high on his potential.
They are, and they should be. He could be that guy that steps into a role next year on the offensive line. As Leo sets up a chance, and he's got a chance right here for the pin, and he gets the pin.
Nice job by Leo Rogers.
Yeah.
It's getting set to go for Roane County's 3rd round matchup. Cabell Midland.
Okay, on mat 1, another young wrestler for Roane County,
Isaiah
Lady
Williams. Getting ready to go as well. A proud papa right below us.
Yeah.
Coach Paul Williams from the Spencer Middle School Wrestling Program.
Isaiah doing a good job here trying to get that body locked in. You can see the strength from Webster County's senior wrestler. Was able to use momentum against him. Young career, though.
And a lot of time still to go.
Noah Penna with the forfeit at 106 here on mat number 2.
So David Rowe taking the stage for the first time today for Roane County. He's had a couple of forfeits in his first couple of matches. He'll get to see a wrestler. It'll be Braden Henry.
David he was under the weather last weekend, wasn't able to wrestle, so he's back in action today.
Another youngster for this Roane County program.
And he's going to score there.
Rowe with the first takedown quickly.
If David takes advantage of the wrestling room and the guys that are above his weight class, Tyson Penna, Tommy Evans, he's going to really come far this season. You got a lot of strength and knowledge that you're going to get to wrestle every single day. David staying up right here. They're going to call locking hands.
And they will pause and give the point to Henry for Cabell Midland. Still a learning process as well for the youngster David Rowe. A lot of matches here in this Roane County and Cabell Midland matchup. Cabell Midland has a 120, a 132, a 138, 65, 75, 90, and 285. And again, this is Cabell Midland in Class AAA. This is their JV team.
Right.
And they have got some really good JV wrestling.
Yeah, right here. David Rowe with a chance to stack him up, and he's got the pin, it looks to be. And he does.
Finishes off the pin and still pinning and still pinning. I don't know what it is about these guys down there. They can't hear the mat slap and the whistle.
So David Rowe's first varsity pin. Nice job for that young man. Like I said, if he takes advantage of the practice room, he's going to come a long way in a short time.
That will bring the 120-pound matchup. Tyson Penna versus Vincent Gibson. Penna has been rolling right along since that first meet where they went over and had some really tough matchups. He had to wrestle at 126 against Point Pleasant Oak Glen Independence. And since then, he went undefeated at the Gary Bender undefeated at the Jason Eads, and he is so far 2-0 here today. He'll take the takedown quickly. Gives the escape back in on the single. And looking to get those long legs in. Got a tilt. Take some back points.
Three more points coming this way. As he works along the edge of the mat, try to pull him back in. He will.
That's one way to do it.
Now work to get your half. And he's got it. Shelf it up.
He will. Turn around on Gibson. 40 seconds left in the first. And Gibson fighting here, trying to avoid the pin.
And you got to give it to Gibson. He's in a tough spot.
Pena, though, just keeping that pressure on.
See the official down there.
10
checking
seconds
on.
left. And a pin with 1.8 seconds left on the clock. Well, John, at some point today, we may see Tommy Evans. It won't be this match, though, as Cabell Midland with no 126-pounder. So Evans has forfeited his way through the first three matches.
All right.
And we'll get a chance to see Jimmy Lance once again. Lance will face off against 132-pounder David Watts.
All right. Jimmy Lance, such a great kid to have on the wrestling team. He works hard. He wants to get better. Talking to his father's doesn't understand wrestling a whole lot, being from Kenya, but he supports Jimmy very well. Watts seems to be a very good wrestler here as well, so good matchup here at 132. Here at Clay County High School, we've been treated pretty well today, Drew.
I do want to thank the administration here at Clay County High School. They were very helpful to me this morning. I got here real early to get things set up and run some cable, and anything I needed, they were great for. The athletic director, Sean Krajewski, here, just a great asset to not only the community but the school here. He's really motivated. He's a coach himself. He knows sports, knows what it takes to run a good sports program.
Well, not only that, we've been around these guys. I've got a senior on the team, so we've been around these guys since our kids were probably 4 years old, so a good 14 years, and they've always been good to us, helpful to us at any time that we needed. Scott Bass is here as well. Scott doing most of the announcing. You see Noah Casto's dad still around. Tim still here. Noah graduated last year, so they're still here helping out with the program. So it's nice to see, and we definitely appreciate them rolling out the red carpet for us today.
Hey, more than anything, I appreciate that they run this tournament quickly and efficiently.
And they have a great hospitality.
I have yet to get there. At some point, hopefully during the break, John Pena and myself can run over and enjoy all of the trappings of the hospitality room. Lance leading 2-0, working from top position.
Lance is strong, has a long reach. The tight waists are good for him. Right here, throw that half. Got the far wrist. Still keeping it trapped. 10 seconds counting down with a 2-0 lead. Nice
Watts
trip.
trying to get back to his feet multiple times, John, but Lance heavy on top and wrestling very well there.
Jimmy's another guy in the wrestling room, gets a lot of good work. He gets a chance to wrestle with the lower weight guys, Tyson and Tommy, and then he also gets a chance to wrestle with Mac and Forrest Coe.
Well, here's an interesting setup. We're already into round 4 on the top mat number 1, and
Yes.
Clay County versus the All-Star group, and it's Clay County versus Clay County. Clay's varsity wrestler versus one of their JV wrestlers right now on mat number 1, the gray mat on the top. We're watching Roane County's Jimmy Lance, bottom right side, the green mat. That's what we're scoring. And Lance leading 2-0. Doddridge County over on mat number 3, the purple mat.
Jimmy just being relentless there, looking for something, trying to get wrist control, doing as much as he can. Taking a caution there on Jimmy. Came down a little too quick.
1:14 remaining, second period action.
Pressure, pressure. And that's what he's doing there. Now he's going to jump to this side, try to work that half. Watts doing a great job of fighting on bottom. No stalling yet, guys. He's moving. He's trying to get away. It's just the pressure that Jimmy's able to put on that makes it tough.
Anytime Watts to his feet, a couple of ankle pick opportunities, and now a trip.
Right there. Watts looks back. You got to work up that body, throw the quick half.
30 seconds left in the second. Lance rode top position the majority of the first period.
Get a wing in. All right, Jimmy's working. Possible chance for back points, but Watts reverses it. Gets the escape.
5 seconds left in the second. Watts looking for a trip. Lance goes down. And Watts not only with the escape, but the takedown. And Lance now trailing 3-2, I think. They've got 2-2 on the scoreboard. Did they give
It
him
was
an
just a
escape?
reversal. They didn't give any points. I watched the officials see maybe if he was going to give it to him late. He did not. Just counted it as a reversal. So 2-2. Third period begins.
Late takedown, frustrating, Coach Wayne Jarvis. Now Lance choosing bottom position. Chance to escape to take the lead.
Watts doing a good job of picking that ankle. Jimmy going to give some back point, but only a 1 count. Got to get that head off the mat, get some control of the wrist. Watts looking like Jimmy Lance in that first period.
Lance trying to reset.
Get that leg out as he works too, and he does. Chance to escape.
Up to his feet. And brought back by Watts. Yeah, and Watts, a JV wrestler for Cabell Midland, but when you think about the size of those AAA programs, this could be a guy who could start for other double single A programs.
Yeah, most programs, no slouches here.
All right, Lance in a position here. If he could get that wrist broken away, he's going to give up some back points. Three
Gonna
to
get
be
it free.
exact.
So he's got a minute left to go. Right there's a Granby set up for him. The leg is trapped though. Get that leg free.
40 seconds
40
left.
seconds.
Lance needs an escape and a takedown to tie it here. Or a reversal and some back points. Watts trying to maintain control.
20 seconds left to go. You're out, Jimmy.
Now Watts returning Lance to the mat. 10 seconds left.
Still has a chance. Oh.
And Watts is going to earn the victory. Good battle there for Lance. Unfortunately, it was Watts towards the end with the 3 back points.
So that's going to give Cabell Midland their first win. Roane County up 24-6 right now.
And we bump up to 138. Gabe Deaver for Roane County. Parker Dilley wrestling for Cabell Midland.
Deaver's had some good matches today. Not able to come out on the winning side.
Fought hard.
He has fought hard.
Go a long way to helping Roane County's cause here if he can get a win over Dilley.
Now he's got a chance. If he can throw that mixer in, get the chin under the arm.
He'll grab the takedown. Solid work by Gabe for a power half.
He's got it in. Dilley, though, fighting that off. Dilley keeps the leg now. Nothing given yet.
He's trying to work around for the reversal. Deaver still has a hold of the leg.
Deaver has to work to the leg, as he does. Now he's got the chance.
Keeping top position.
No points given up. Edge of the mat, and it's going to be called out.
Deaver wrestling physically here in this match. See a little frustration from not being able to garner a victory yet today.
Yeah. You can say that for Deaver. He fights to the bitter end. It's just the technique that he has to pick up a little bit more of.
30 seconds remaining. Double wrist control.
There he goes. He's got to keep moving. Sweep that again. Dilley's going to roll that wrist and get free. Now the half comes in far side. He's got it. Dilley still fighting to be released, and he gets it. It's a 2-1 lead. Deaver, 10 seconds left to go here in the first period.
In mat number 1, the top mat. Light gray, Clay County and the JV All-Star group. Mat number 3, the purple mat. Doddridge and the Clay County JV. And mat number 2, the one we are scoring, bottom right. The green mat is Roane County and Cabell Midland into the second period. Gabe Deaver for the Raiders and Parker Dilley for the Knights. Dilley choosing bottom position to begin the second. Quickly to his feet. Boy, transitions that into a great takedown.
That's what happened with Deaver the last match. It was a transitional move that got him stuck. Pretty similar to what we have here, but he does a good job of shifting hips.
to his knees as he does. Just a reversal at the moment. 2 back points, I think, coming, or 3. Waiting to see. They will give him 3, so 6-2 the lead for Dilly now.
He's going to try to fight through.
3 more back points ready to be awarded again to Dilly. Beaver's got to be careful, and he is going to be pinned here. Well, a good battle, but again, Dilly able to maintain. So at 144, neither team has a wrestler. Roane County will pick up victories at 150 and 157 via forfeit. And we will see at 165, Roane County's Brandon Richardson and Cabell Midland's Peyton Eggleton.
Well, looks to be that they have a 150 because Mac Webb is on the mat.
We'll take it. Mac making short work so far of his first couple of opponents. So we've got a player to be named later, a wrestler to be named later for Cabell Midland.
Got Aiden Jett over here on the purple mat. Aiden looking to get his first win.
So Mac Webb ready to go to work here on mat number 2, the green mat we are scoring. And we'll keep an eye on Aiden Jett on mat number 3, the purple mat. Yet wrestling some JV action here today.
Mac Webb, very smart wrestler for a freshman. He's done a lot of work the last probably 4 or 5 years. Moved back to Ohio, was wrestling for Perry, which is a great program up there around Canton, I believe. You can see Mac slides in, gets the first takedown.
Tremendous deep ankle, double ankle there. And he'll earn the first points. His dad, Adam Webb, a tremendous Roane County High School wrestler back in his day.
Yes.
His mom, Rhonda, was a tremendous athlete in her own right.
Yep.
His older sister, Emma, a tremendous softball player.
Yeah, it runs in the family as he's going to stack the Cabell Midland wrestler up.
Like trying to live up to those expectations in the Webb household.
Well, he's doing a good job of it so far.
And just to add a little more, John, his Uncle Johnny, a part of the State High School
Spitzer High School,
team for Spitzer High School 1991. There you go.
All right. Short time here, 20 seconds left to go, and a pin. Mac Webb doing work today, 3 pins.
Webb wrestling well. Well, are we going to have a matchup for Mace? No, we will not. So
nobody at 57.
We will bump up to 65.
So Brandon Richardson will get a match here at 165.
It will be Peyton Eggleton. Richardson coming off of his first ever varsity pin in the last round. Oh, man, right off the bat, the 2 clash heads. And Eggleton goes down. Richardson checking on his opponent. Not sure if it was a clash of heads or a poke, an eye poke.
I don't know
what was happening there.
Not sure.
But Eggleton went down very quickly, just 5 seconds into the match. Well, the purple mat is finished for this round. Doddridge and the Clay County JV. Meanwhile, the Clay County varsity in round 4 action already against the All-Star group on the top mat, mat number 1. coming up for the Raiders here on the fourth round whenever they are able to take the mat. It will be Roane County and Clay County's JV unit. And then we will close out the pool action for the Raiders. Well, in round 5, they will not be in action, so
They will be in action in the hospitality room.
we will be in the hospitality room while everybody else can watch.
That'll be our action.
Listen, there's a lot of work that goes into these tournaments. We've spent a couple of weeks getting prepped, getting work done, getting graphics, making phone calls, getting starting lineups, which is almost difficult, almost impossible in wrestling. And even when you get them, the moment of the tournament, they change things on you. They change pools. They change wrestlers. And so once the day gets here, and, of course, I was here first thing in the morning running cable and getting our cameras set up. Well, it's time for us to enjoy the fruits of our labor when we get a chance to.
Yeah, definitely. It's top secret stuff. Lineups in wrestling, it's like baseball or softball, right? Top secret stuff. You can't tell. Guys may switch, and it's one of those things that it happens. They switch folks around and try to give their team the best chance to win the duel as they possibly can.
In a holding pattern on mat number 2, the green mats, Richardson and Eggleton. An incidental eye poke, we think. And they are checking on, I would assume, maybe the left eye of Peyton Eggleton.
I'm not sure if it was an eye poke or maybe a forehead to the eye socket. Those are always tough. Christmas pictures. Have to wear the Santa cap.
Let's hope
kind of hide it over the eye.
Let's hope in the Eggleton household they have already taken the Christmas photos and for sending out. Looks as if Webster County and Hurricane are getting set to square off on mat number 3, the purple mat. And I'll check in on the schedule that we have going with that. Let's see. Looks like that is into round 4 as well, John. So we are moving right along. Webster and Hurricane in round number 4. Roane County still currently in round 3. Now Roane County, represented once again by Leo Rogers on the top mat, the gray mat. Rogers, JV wrestler, part of the JV All-Star group. Well, it doesn't look like Eggleton's going to be able to finish, John. I hate to see that.
Yeah. It's going to give Brandon another win. Hopefully Eggleton's okay.
Yeah, tough. You hate to see that. Well, I'm sure Brandon doesn't want to see that either. You know, the goal is to get the matches in and wrestle, and he wants to.
So how do we score that one, Paul? Is that just a...
Injury default. I don't know what the point system is for that.
How do we score that?
We will move to 175 pounds for Roane County. Leland Schaefer and Timothy Adams wrestling from Cabell Midland.
Leland Schaefer wrestling up a weight class here today to 175. He and Lane Watson were out front talking about going to the steakhouse last night.
The top lady said he's never close to missing weight. Schaefer's gotten himself solidly down to 165, but he's feeling excited about getting 10 more. Meanwhile, Rogers for Roane County, the JV wrestler up top, had a reversal and then got reversed, a 4-4 or 4-2 score, and then Rogers, I think, with his own escape and takedown. Adams, a throw. Great strength, though, by Schaefer. He will reverse that.
And a reversal again.
Over near the edge.
And another one.
And they went out of bounds. The question is, how many points are we going to get here? So what do we have? So we're going to get
4-2.
2 and back points for Adams. The reversal for 2 for Schaefer, and Schaefer is still on top. Adams quickly to his feet over towards the edge of the mat. Minute gone by in the first.
Oh, right there.
Adams reaching back for the head. They two tumble into mat number 1. Rogers still in a battle over on mat number 1, the light gray mat, top of our screen. Leo Rogers wrestling Clay County.
Oh, Rogers with a chance.
Boy, Rogers had an opportunity for a possible pin, got his 2 reversal, and he leads 7-4. Meanwhile, Adams very active on bottom, trying to get up and run out of the mat once again.
And now Leo's in a tough spot.
Rogers try to avoid a pin, and once again, Adams to his feet, and once again, run out of the mat all the way into mat number 3.
I like what Leland's doing here. He's pushing the action, and I get that Adams is trying to get away.
.30 seconds left in the period. Adams reaching back. Schaefer, wow, showing the strength.
Wow.
Putting Adams down. And again, giving up some poundage
Up
here.
to that head a little bit. There it is.
And a pin for Leland.
Nice job.
Wow. Just lifted Adams into the sky. Put him down for the pin. Big pin
Nice
for Schaefer.
job. What a move.
Moving up to 190 pounds, Lane Watson for the Raiders and Caden Jeffers for Cabell Midland.
Jeffers looks to be in shape.
Well, he took the takedown quickly in shape. Watson again, he really is active. It's almost as if he can't wait to start a match because he wants to get things working.
Yeah, over the last couple of weeks, Lane has not seen the competition that he likes to see. He's seen some guys that not really varsity ready wrestlers yet. So anytime he gets a chance to wrestle somebody that's very good, he enjoys those kind of matches because he knows he's going to work to get better.
Just 2 mats going at the moment. Roane County in round 3 as Watson ready for yet another pin. And there it is. Boy, Watson just continuing to run roughshod at 190 pounds. 215, we don't expect Cottrell will have a match. Coben yet to wrestle today.
Coben enjoying himself.
Well, and for the first time today, we'll see Tyson Freeland. He'll be facing off against Kalen Brightwell at 285. Freeland coming off a bit of an injury, so it's good to see him back on the mat.
Freeland must have missed it because he's getting to work off the bat. Going to get a takedown. Not messing around. Keeping a hold of that wrist. This is the Freeland that I like to see. Aggressive. You can't put yourself in a bad situation, though.
Well, Brightwell tried to roll out there for a second.
With the Gambian, almost got stuck there. Got to keep those legs back, Freeland.
Freeland working side to side, looking to try to throw a half in here and there. Freeland trying to break Brightwell down at the edge of the mat.
A chance to stack him up. Brightwell able to get that wrist free.
Freeland
trying to pull back.
I'm not done yet. And hard pressure on the back of the head of Brightwell.
Doing a good job of keeping him in.
.25 seconds left in the period. Brightwell able to escape. Coming right at Freeland now. Kind of like a bull rush coming on.
13 seconds. Post that arm. Look for a slide. Nothing given.
5 seconds remaining in the first. Freeland, a state qualifier last year. Had a really good season, a great end to his season.
Yeah, he did. He really came on when we needed it the most at regionals. Should have actually ended up winning the third and fourth place match. We could go back and talk about that one, but
yeah,
it was a close one. As he is up 2-1 here in the beginning of the second period.
Wrestlers choose neutral to begin the second. Yeah, Roane County, one more pool duel against Clay County's JV unit. And then Roane County a bye in the 5th round. And we are
Freeland right there. Nice bull rush. Nothing given up.
Trying to pull Brightwell back in, sinking back in and get a 2, but
there's a double leg blast. There we go. Nice little throw and another score for Freeland. Tell you what, that double leg blast was impressive for the big guy.
It's always fun when you see those kind of moves from the heavyweights. Freeland leading 4-1 here in the second period. Freeland looking for
right there, looking for that cradle. Drive into that.
Brightwell in on the leg now. The 2 at the edge of the mat, though, and they will run out as Freeland remains top position. .25 seconds left in the second period. Roane County going to go 3-0 in their first 3 duels. Defeated Doddridge handily to begin, and followed that with a victory over Elkins, and now with a victory coming in the team match over Cabell Midland. They will see Clay County's JV. And Brightwell a little frustrated there, and the official having to try to calm down the wrestler as Freeland gives up the point with the illegal locking of the hands.
So, yeah, Roane County defeated Doddridge 54-24 in the first round. Second round, 72-6 over Elkins, and right now handily
Into the third period we go. Again, stick around with us. Looks like they're going to get some wrestling already going on mat number 1 up at the top. Doddridge County and Elkins. And I'll double check just to make sure. The Doddridge and Elkins round 4 matchup as well. So we're healthily into round 4. Roane County kind of the last one in each of the rounds previous. Roane County and Campbell Midland are in round number 3. Escape for Brightwell, and we've got a close match here, 4-3.
4-3, 120 left to go here in the third period. Freeland working to get 2.
He spun around on Brightwell. See if he can break him down. He won't be able to.
4-3.
Brightwell on a shot.
Freeland's got to work to get behind.
Just got to break that arm real quick. Spin around. Brightwell trying to tug on the leg.
Coach Jarvis saying get behind.
Freeland posted on the head, trying to get spun around, but Brightwell, now he's got 2 wrapped around that leg.
Grab that ankle, keep moving to get back, and he does. Still nothing.
Call.
Brightwell's got a hold of the arm. And 2.
There we go, Freeland around. And a big takedown with 15 seconds left. That extends Freeland's lead to 3.
Nothing giving up. That
escape for Brightwell. Brightwell going to go after a takedown here. 2 seconds left, and time will run out. Very nice heavyweight matchup to finish off the third round duel between Roane County and Cabell Midland.
Yep, very athletic big men. Those are always fun to watch.
So the Raiders go 3-0 in pool action, and they will face off against Clay County's JV. Coming up next, we invite you to stay tuned and enjoy watching more wrestling. Again, mat number 1 at the moment. Up top in the light gray is Doddridge and Elkins. Over on the purple mat, mat number 3, Webster County and Hurricane. And we'll wait and see mat number 2 in just a minute.
Oh.
Six to 12.
Pretty good. Starting round 4 and it's only 1:30.
Get behind him. And
What do you know today? Eddie Donaway? I had to look at my Coach Jarvis sitting my stuff.
Did we mention that the officials and the administration here at Clay County won this tournament efficiently? They do. Roane County just finished a third-round matchup over Cabell Midland, and they are going right back to mat number 2 and ready to go to work against Clay County's JV. This will be, as far as we know, John, the last matchup for the Raiders in pool action. If they are able to defeat Clay County's JV unit, Roane County will be the number 1 team on the blue pool. So the Raiders will be battling for the Bob Stover Duels Championship. I can't think that it wasn't on purpose to have Clay and Roane on opposite sides, because Clay County, again, and Roane County ranked back-to-back at 7 and 8. Roane at 7, Clay at 8 in the latest coaches poll that was just released yesterday. So how fun would it be for the people here if those two decided they were going to go for a championship? Wow, look at this. The first 5 weight classes for Roane County, all winners by forfeit. So 30 points on the board immediately for Roane County. And the first matchup we will see is at 138 pounds. John, I don't have names for the Clay County JV. What they did was they had enough wrestlers on Clay's team to put together a little bit. So what they decided to do was they decided to continue with the all-star team, and then they separated Clay County's JV guys and had them make up a team to cover the couple teams that weren't able to be here today. So kind of even out the blue and gold pools and give some of these JV guys a chance to wrestle a good bit of action.
So forfeited matches and some chances to get some extra matches.
Quick pin for Doddridge over on mat number 1, top of your screen. So are they going to get a match here for Tyson Penna? Well, they had all those guys out on their shirts and they were giving them hands raised, and now looks like they're all putting their headgear on.
Hey,
chaos has ensued. Speaking of the administration here, I do want to thank Athletic Director Sean Krajewski. I want to thank the rest of the crew here for being so good to us. Got me in the building early, gave us a dedicated Wi-Fi signal for today's match, so there wouldn't be any lag whatsoever. Helped us get set up with running all the cables we needed to do. And really just let us come over here and broadcast. That's a great thing that they've done.
Yep. They hooked us up today.
Well, quickly, mat number 1 filters out. Elkins and Doddridge finished up. Again, Elkins only bringing 6 to the tournament today. So on the mat is Tyson Penna, and John, you're going to have to help me out. I got no clue who he's wrestling.
Yeah, JV for Clay County. Hamrick Clay? Oh, Hamrick.
So,
it's the team Clay.
Oh, nice. Penna with a quick takedown here. That's 2 and 3 still going on. Mat 1 has finished up. Webster County and Hurricane over on our left bottom screen, the purple mat. Roane County in their fourth duel in round 4. And their only remaining pool action duel.
Turned to the mat a couple times there. Got to give it to Hamrick. He's fighting tough, fighting hard. Gets his arm loose.
Benno, though, now chest to chest, and Tyson with a pin.
Yeah, I'm not sure how to score this whole thing, but
Maybe just want to get some guys some matches here. Tommy Evans will get his first match today. Evans with a quick takedown, pin position quick. Well, Tommy just didn't want to be on the mat today, John. That's all I can say about it. He had 3 forfeits, and he lasted 10 seconds here in his first opportunity on the mat. You know, Jimmy Lance. Again, all 5 of the first wrestlers for Roane County had their hands raised. I don't know if these are catch weight situations. I'm not sure what's going on, but well, kudos to these Clay County JV wrestlers. They're on the mat saying, "Let's go."
this is the younger Delwart. Usually a varsity wrestler at 132. Not sure what the switch up is here, but the younger brother, I think this is Landon Delwart.
Well, potentially a good matchup here at 132. Well, Lance had that arm pin for a second. He'll take the 2. Minute gone by in the first. All other mats are off. First time I've been really able to utilize the single screen. So Lance and Delwart going at it here at 132 pounds, we think. We know Lance is 132.
Yeah. And this the younger brother, younger Delwart wrestled 32 at the Jason Eads tournament last weekend.
.25 seconds left in the first. It's like the last matchup where Lance, for the first 2 periods, really worked hard to stay top position. Delwart trying to get the escape here. 2 seconds, 1 second, he will. Wow. And Coach Jarvis not happy once again. There's something about giving up a point at the end of a period that just makes Coach Jarvis.
His blood boil.
Yes.
Jimmy's got a little bit of a scrape.
Move into the second period. Looks like the other 2 mats are going to continue wrestling here. It's so amazing. We started wrestling at 11 o'clock square. It is 1:30, so we're talking about 2.5 hours, and we're into round 5.
It's amazing.
I can only assume there will be a break after the pools are finished, after round 5 is complete. And then they'll get right to the action. My question is will they wrestle for 7th, 8th, 5th, 6th, 3rd, 4th, and then 1st and 2nd? If so, it'd be nice if they would do all 3 mats, 7th and 8th, 5th and 6th, 3rd and 4th, and then do the championship by itself.
Yeah, it's probably a chance of that happening, yeah.
Boy, Delwart in on a deep shot, earns the takedown. He's got Lance's arm pinned back, potentially dangerous coming, though. Delwart a little frustrated. He thought, man, I'm about to turn Jimmy. Lance quickly up to his feet.
And an escape. Ties it up 3-3. Second period here. Another fireman's. Delwart using some speed. Goes for it again. Gets the leg trapped. Jimmy's got a chance here to drive into it, and he does. Ah.
2 roll. Gonna let go of that head now, Jimmy. A takedown and some back points as well coming for Delwart. .30 seconds left in the second period.
Now it's going to be an 8-3. $19 seconds left. 8-3 lead. Jimmy's got a score here.
See if he can get an escape or reversal. Short time.
Nothing there.
They tried to wrap around the head and get a quick hip toss, but couldn't get a hold of Delwart's, and Delwart will ride it out here in the second.
Jimmy goes in on a deep shot. Nice job there.
He's got the 2. Cutting into the deficit a bit. Delwart up to his feet, looking now for a sit out. Very nice trip by Lance.
He's got to get some back points here.
We're trying to throw that hook in real quick. He's a little high, though, John.
Yes.
Watch for Delwart trying to sneak out the back. Lance recognized, but Lance in a tough position now.
Hip, high hip, high hip. He's got to high hip that and drive it. Nothing given yet. 43 seconds. Delwart is able to reverse it and get some back points. Jimmy is very flexible. Time is ticking down.
Yeah, Delaware just gave a look. 10 seconds left. Lance now looking for a reversal here at the end. Will not get it. So add the 2 points. It'll be a 12-5 victory. Actually, they will give Lance right at the end a reversal. So the final score is 12-7, but very nice match.
Yeah.
Go back to the multi-camera view now as the rest of the matches are active.
All right, Deaver on deck here. And this is Hamrick again. This is Hunter Hamrick. Hunter, a senior.
Gabe Devers battled so hard, lost a tough one his last match. We're looking for a victory here.
Hunter Hamrick, pretty strong, low to the ground wrestler, and you can see the strength right there.
Earns the takedown. On mat number 1, the gray mat at the top of your screen, Doddridge and Cabell Midland squaring off in round 5 action. On the purple mat 3, bottom left, is Buffalo and Webster County. Roane County and Clay's JV right now in a round 4 matchup. Roane County is off in round 5, so this is the last match for Roane County in pool play.
Clay County up right here in this match. 40 seconds left to go. 2-0. Hamrick of Clay over Roane County's Gabe Deaver.
What we think is, of course, we saw Roane County have their first 5 wrestlers head out to the mat and get their hands raised. And what we can only assume Tyson Penna and Jimmy Lance had, or Tyson Penna, Tommy Evans and Jimmy Lance had exhibition matches would be all I could come up with.
That's what I was thinking myself, but
so the Raiders get the points there anyway, had a 30-0 lead before this actual match. Beaver a little early off of the start, so they'll restart. 20 seconds left here in the first period.
Here, Hamrick able to get those arms locked in on a cradle, but 2 seconds, 1 second, and time. But not a bad first period. 2-0 lead for Clay County's Hamrick.
Well, Deaver will have the choice as Hamrick deferred. Or did he, actually? It looked like they were asking the Clay County coaches what they wanted first. Deaver with the defer. Hamrick choosing bottom position here in the second. Quick first move out of the break, and Hamrick with a reversal.
Very nice move right there. Hamrick got a hold of that wrist.
And he still has control of that opposite wrist. Deaver is flattened out on the mat right now. See if Gabe can base up and try to get that wrist free first. We got the wrist free. Minute gone by in the second. And the two over at the edge of the mat will be recentered.
Gonna stand up. Move around a little bit.
Now, John Penna, I thought more of you that you would bring a padded chair for this event. It's wrestling, buddy.
I do have one, but
I have one as well in the truck if you need me to go get it.
well, I let my family use mine.
Well, I've got one for you now that the match is almost over. Well, Hamrick riding on top position very nicely here. Deaver active. Hamrick chopping at that right arm. Got Deaver into the wing, chicken wing. 15 seconds left. Deaver trying to slide out the back.
I think it has about 3 seconds to go. Hamrick's going to hold on.
We are still close, though. 4-0. Entering the third and final period. One thing we saw about Deaver earlier today, and I believe his second round match, he was losing big to an Elkins wrestler, but he had two opportunities in the third period.
Yes.
And that almost resulted in a near pin.
Yep.
So if he's got a second on the clock, he's got an opportunity.
If he has time, he's going to work for it. And that's what he's trying to do here in the third period against senior wrestler from Clay County, Hunter Hamrick.
Hamrick in on a double leg blast.
Ooh. Nice look and nice takedown there for Hamrick. Now Deaver down 6-0. About a minute left to go here in the third period.
Looks like Mac Webb getting set to wrestle at 150. No 144 for Roane County today. A normal 144 Forest Cove. Battling some illness as well as Roane County. At least they had the numbers up at the 175 area. Grayson Steele, normally the 175. Leland Schaefer bumping up today, and Brandon Richardson stepping in at 165. So the Raiders don't lose those two spots. 20 seconds left in the third. Hamrick's just been so strong here.
Five seconds to go here, and it looks like Hamrick will ride it out.
Well, Deaver right at the end, almost a reversal. And again, he's dangerous. That's the thing. He is ever dangerous. They gave him the reversal, by the way. 6-2
Okay.
is the final score. So Clay County will get the forfeit at 144. And as far as points are concerned, that makes it 9 for Clay County. 30-9 the lead, and Mac Webb ready to go to work here at 150.
Mac's had a stellar day.
First period pins, if I remember correctly,
I
for the
believe
first
so.
3 rounds.
Yep. Mac just a freshman.
Nice single leg takedown.
Mac getting to work.
He's got a
Looking
turn.
for another pin opportunity. And he's got that locked in tight. Corkscrew just settle back.
Earned a pin with the corkscrew in the last match.
Yes.
Lots of time still available as well. Mac being very patient.
Just readjust.
Got 3 back points for near fall coming. But he wants a pin here. Oh, nice job. Bottom position, 5-0. Webb now into the cradle position. And that's a very good pin coming.
Oh, yeah.
Boy, Mac Webb, first period pins. That was with 13 seconds left. Bradley Mace, highly bored here today. Mace with yet another forfeit victory. And again, I am flying by the seat of my pants here during this match. Brandon Richardson coming out, and
Yep, he's going to have Quinn.
match.
He's going to have Quinn right here. Clay County. The next match will be Roan versus Roan. Oh, yeah. Blow your mind, Drew.
Oh, okay. I was wondering what you were talking about. I was like, we're done after this match, after this duel.
Yeah. So Be Rich with 2 wins today, 2-1 on the day.
And got his first varsity pin. How about that?
Yep.
Again, we're not talking about being just a couple years into wrestling. We mean as green gets.
Yep. As green as the mat that he's wrestling on.
Has not wrestled, as far as we are aware, in his life.
Nope.
And he has got athleticism. He's got strength. He's got some smarts. And so he is trying to learn as a senior as quickly as humanly possible the sport of wrestling.
Getting his headgear adjusted. That's always a tough thing to do when you're starting out. You figure out how to wear this thing and how to keep it on your head without it sliding around.
Richardson feigning a nice shot. Very quick on his feet. You mentioned that, John, when the first time you saw him in a wrestling room, you said, man, he is quick.
So quick. Well, you know, if you go back and watch film from football season, he is the heat-seeking missile, attacking legs and hips. I tried to get him last year to wrestle. Wasn't able to do it. Quinn goes in, working on a single. He does have it, but B-Rich does a good job of getting those hips back. Right there, if he learns.
Got control of that head, and he will spin around. Learning fast.
I love it. Returning to the mat.
Went up to his feet. Richardson trying to bring him back down. Got to be careful here with the height of Quinn, the length. 15 seconds left. Quinn will earn the escape.
Right there, the mixer is there. Got to get those hips back.
Quinn now with a takedown late in the period. And back points, 2 of them coming. 5-2 now, Quinn with the lead. So Richardson's going to choose bottom position. Try to cut the lead of Quinn down to 2.
Right here's where Brandon's going to struggle a little bit with the knowledge, being on bottom or trying to work from the top. Well, never mind.
What'd you say?
Never mind. Sorry for doubting you, B. Rich.
What was that?
A nice switch hit there. Now B's got to lock that arm in, scoop that head, and look up. We had this conversation just a little bit ago. Arm in.
Yep, he's working that.
Scoop that head up.
Got to watch for a roll to the other side.
He's got to pick his head up.
He might be a little bit high up on the chest right now. And he's got the reversal. He's got 3 near fall coming. And he's looking for a second varsity pin ever. Trying to get chest to chest in. Another one for Richardson. Man, oh man.
Love it.
That youngster never ceases to amaze.
All right, it's roan on roan crime right now.
Leland Schaefer, Aiden Jett.
These two guys get after it in the wrestling room often. Aiden learning a little bit every single day. He's got to learn leverage as well.
Another first-year wrestler.
One of those things for Aiden, he was in the wrestling room a little bit over the summer with Alpha, but he's got a lot of different things going on as Leland's going to put him in a tough spot. But he's got a lot of different activities he likes to do. He's studying to get his pilot license. So
that takes up a bit of time.
Takes some time.
Schaefer with the tilts and the pin. So those two just getting a little more wrestling practice room time on the mat. Well, it doesn't look like Watson will have a match.
Watson. Does Coben have one?
No, Coben has not wrestled today. And sometimes that's just the unluck of the draw.
Right. Coben 4-0 today.
Well, it looks like Roane County is going to be forfeited out here. No more wrestlers for the Clay County JV. So Roane County is going to dominate again in the 4th and final duel of pool, the blue pool. So Roane County will be battling for a Bob Stover Duels Championship. Their opponent to be determined from the gold pool.
All right.
And while that takes place, we will break away as far as audio, and if there's any more wrestling to go, we'll just leave it up for you guys to enjoy. We'll come back with the finals at the Bob Stover Duels. Ready, Freddie?
Sit down on the way down. Oh, my rest. Starbucks for one. Are you right? Are you right? And I'm 5 for 21, no. If I get 2 feet in there, they're gonna take it. Have to try. Might be able to lay down. Okay, wrestle now. Just jump in. You like? That's all. It's good. Come here. Extract. Good dog, Deshaun. You're doing so good today. No, dog. He picked me up. I was like, in my back of my mind, just about to hurt. All right, time to get up. Chin wins, I'll fight your way out. I do it. I got that balance. I'll see you later in the session. Yeah. I did. This is just broken out.
That will never play.
I know they went playing with I got 2 wins. You want to right there. No, I can't say that one. If I'm Y'all, Mark, I shouldn't say that. Sit over top of it. Except they have team live. That's awesome. It's just I lost it. Walk, walk. Change it every Monday. Yeah, but I always I put on a bag. So about 215. Hot dog, bro. No, you eat it, bro. No, you eat it. I'm not eating it. Why not? Are you sure? You want some more money? No. You want nachos? They were out. Noah. You go get it. Bruh. Hold on. Hold on. It's gonna be worth it. I got there like 4 times. That kid really is fast. I know you ain't talking, Noah. That's 60. And it's too bad.
Don't be put up here anymore.
Yeah, I was watching it in there. No, I didn't hear you guys do that. But... We welcome you back inside the gymnasium here at Clay County High School. Appreciate everyone for having tuned in with us throughout the morning into the afternoon. A very quick and well-run tournament here by the administration and by the staff at Clay County High School. We do thank them. I want to thank Athletic Director Sean Krajewski for getting us online and getting us set up here. They've done a great job. The coaching staff for Clay County doing a great job of prepping this place for this tournament. And again, we are already into the championship rounds. And what it breaks down as is they're going to do the 5th place match, the 4th, the 3rd, and then they're going to work on the 2nd and the 1st place match. John, break it down for us. What teams are wrestling 1st, 2nd, and 3rd, and what match are we looking at?
Okay, so basically for 5th place, you've got the Team X and the Clay County JV. The Team X is going to be the all-star team, a combined group of different wrestlers that are JV guys. All right, so at the number 4 slot, it's going to be Webster versus Elkins. The number 3 is going to be Hurricane versus Cabell. The number 2 teams that finished second in their pool with 3 and 1 is Buffalo and Doddridge. And then in the championship round is going to be Roan and Clay. That I'm pretty sure was planned out to be that way today, which you wanted to put Roan on one side, Clay on another side, and see if we could meet there in the championship round. This is an LKC battle. This is a regional battle, and our first opportunity early in the season to see Clay County. Roan County not at full strength with our roster today. Missing our 144 Forrest Coe, and we're missing our true 175 Grayson Steele. Those guys under the weather. So we're going to give up the 144-pound class, and then Leland's going to wrestle up to 75 as well.
Brandon Richardson has filled in nicely.
Brandon has filled in. Yeah, he has filled in. And Brandon had some varsity experience, thrown to the fire varsity experience, and that's against Point Pleasant, Oak Glen, and Independence. But today, B. Rich fills in at 165. He's usually a 157. But he has 2 pins today. So
3 and 1 with 2 pins at 165 pounds. We'll see how that all shakes out. So what you're looking at here on the screen, mat number 1 at the top of your screen is the 5th place matchup featuring the Clay County JV and the All-Star team. On mat number 2, which is the green mat bottom right, for 4th place is Webster County and Elkins. And then on mat 3, the purple mat to your left bottom, is Hurricane and Cabell Midland. The 3 will go at it first, and then we're not sure how they're going to break down the 2nd place and the 1st place matches, be it on opposite sides of the gymnasium or if they're going to run 2nd place and then run 1st place after that. Not sure how they're going to do it.
I think this is how they're going to do it. Now, don't quote me, but on the gray mat, you have 5 versus 5 right now, the teams that came in 5th. On this green mat, you're probably going to have the 4th place, the 3rd matchup on the purple mat, and then you're going to go second. For 2nd place is going to be on the gray mat, and then 1st will be in the middle. That's what I've kind of heard.
Well, we were in there slamming some really good hospitality. I tell you what, I have been in some hospitality rooms in my life. Never have I been in one that served gumbo. And wow,
yeah,
it was nice.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, Wirt County last year was a really good hospitality room.
I was able to get in there and watch that. We were doing some live remote stuff there. Hope everyone that has joined us has enjoyed the live broadcast of the Bob Stover Duels. And stay tuned to WVRC 104.7 FM on Facebook and YouTube. We will be continuing our wrestling push throughout the year. Trying to think of our next wrestling tournament that we're going to broadcast.
I think it's going to be the St. Mary's, the alumni tournament at St. Mary's would be our next one.
Would be the next one. So
yeah, this upcoming. Well, we're off this upcoming weekend because of the holidays, but we Roan County High School will be wrestling at the Army National Guard duels in Summersville. That's a 2-day tournament. Last year, Roan County was able to be there and wrestle, and it was a big tournament. There were 8 mats down. An overnight stay for the Raiders team. So excited to get an opportunity to wrestle in that once again.
Well, let's take a look here. What have we missed? They are already into the second place match between Doddridge and Buffalo on mat number 1, the light gray match.
Well,
so did they cancel out the 5th place match? We did see one match take place.
Well, the 5th place match was over. There were so many forfeits and things like that they some guys didn't wrestle, some guys did get a chance to wrestle. So it looks like Doddridge and Buffalo will finish theirs out quickly.
Well, I ask only because I would love to see just Clay County and Roane County going at it with one mat so I could make it a big screen.
Yes, that was what we were hoping for.
Well, we do invite you to stay tuned here and just enjoy watching the second place match taking place up top in the light gray match. The 4th place match taking place on the green mat 2 between Webster and Elkins. And then on the purple mat 3 is the 3rd place match with Hurricane and Cabell Midland. And coming up will be the championship match featuring Roane County and the host Clay County.
Pitter patter. Let's go out.
Now, just as everything else has gone today at the Bob Stover Duels, we are moving right along. Would wondered if they were going to wait until all other matches were finished in the championship round, but it looks as if we're going to go right into it. So the fifth place match was very quick. They started the the fourth place match on mat number 2, the green mat, between Elkins and Webster County. That ended very abruptly. On mat number 3, the purple mat, the third place match going on right now, Hurricane and Cabell Midland. And then over on mat number 1, the light gray mat, the second place match has begun, and that is Doddridge and Buffalo. And we're going to go right into the championship match between the host Clay County and the Roane County Raiders. And if you look at the roster for Clay County, they have all weight classes filled, sans the 285-pound weight class. So Roane County will be giving up 144. Other than that, we're going to have matches here in the championship, and that ought to be fun.
Yeah, both teams pretty full. Roane County does have a full team, but missing two of our starters here today. So we've changed some things up. Clay County has their full team here today. They were just without a 285. But I was talking to one of the wrestling parents, and they said that there's a possibility of a kid that will be starting maybe next week, and they may end up getting a heavyweight in. So that's something with wrestling is it's a little guys start later, guys kind of start mid-season sometimes, injuries, different things. So maybe a different look for Clay County here in the next couple weeks.
To lead it off at 106 pounds, Noah Penna for Roane County. And for Clay County, Tracy. Again, we are scoring the championship matches down on the green mat, bottom right side, as mat 2. When you think about it, when you think about it, technically this is going to start 0-0. It'll start 6-6
yes,
in our heads because Roane County gives up 144 and Clay County gives up heavyweight. So an even start to the match, and all other weight classes will be filled. So we'll be battling it out for the championship. Just waiting to get started on the second mat for the championships.
Okay.
Well, John Penna, they're clearing the mat, and we are ready to go. 106 pounds, Tracy from Clay County and Noah Penna from Roane County. Championship match for the Bob Stover Duels. And Penna, a first-year youngster, freshman.
Tracy looks to be a freshman too. Noah takes an opportunity with a leg, switching to a double. He's going to work here. The length of Tracy, though. Now Noah's working up the body.
And Penna with the first takedown of the championship matches.
All right. Noah working that half. He's got
a chicken wing in. Trying to sweep and run. Penna being aggressive to start. Trying to get Tracy rolled.
He's got it. He's got a chance. He's got to get that arm across the head. Drive it. Drive that shoulder.
Just about had it. Going to sweep and run again.
1:05 to go. He's got to get to the right side of it.
Over towards the edge of the mat. Tracy wants to get out of bounds and reset in the center. Now Tracy looking for a reversal. Penna's got to pop that head back out. He does.
He does.
30 seconds left in the period.
Noah's got to get that arm free. No, he's got a chance to stack up.
Too far over. And the reversal. I do like the aggressiveness, though. Now the question is on Tracy's roll, did they give him back points? Yes,
They did.
So we move to the second, a very exciting first period.
Couple young wrestlers, you can tell by how they're starting this out. Good action, though, in the first match.
Tracy choosing bottom position to begin the second period. A 4-2 score. Penna with a nice return to the mat. He's got the half.
Got to get that far wrist in there. Still working it. The length of Tracy, though, it's tough for Noah in this situation.
Got to be careful. Tracy rolling around, and now he's got Penna in a tough position, but can Noah get squared around? If he can get his legs out, he can utilize this.
Both guys. Another score.
Another reversal. Tracy pushing back in. Penna trying to roll out of this problem.
Right there.
Now Penna looks like he's got Tracy on his back. So 2 more near fall points for Tracy. Penna earns the reversal.
Tracy still has a hold of the leg there. Noah's got to hold on to something. He's got to readjust. Now Tracy has a chance to swim it. Can't see it because the official. He's fighting it off as hard as he can. Tracy's got a hold there.
Penna
trying to bridge.
Trying to bridge up and stay away from a pin here. 2
Back
for
and
reversal. Now Penna rolls out of some problems here. 14 seconds left in the period. Penna trying to survive bottom position right now. 5 on the clock. Tracy now trying to roll him over to the back. And the question is, will there be any more back points?
Still anybody's match, Drew. Still anybody's match here because of the youth of both of these wrestlers. So it's 13-4.
Well, they gave 3 near fall points with less than 2 seconds left in the period, John. I'm not sure if I agree with that.
Yeah. See Big Brother Tyson there in Noah's ear.
Coach John McIntyre trying to talk up the freshman wrestler. Same thing on Clay County side. Yeah. Zane Menger out there getting in the ear of Tracy. These two are battling. What a fun match.
Yeah, this is going to be a fun duel throughout the whole thing. You know, both teams want to come out with the upper hand. Clay County clearly with the advantage, I believe, just by having all their starters here today. But it's going to be a good duel, and it starts off here at 106.
They adjusted the score. It shows now 13-6. So we had missed one of the reversals that Penna got.
Yeah.
Third period action. Tracy will begin on bottom. Very, very exciting for the beginning of this one. Caution. And the third period underway. Tracy able to reverse quickly.
Noah's got to peel that and look away, dip that elbow down.
Trying to sit out. Must stay active here with the length of Tracy on top. Reaching back for that head. Normally that doesn't work, but Penna looks like he may even squirrel out of this.
Okay, there's a chance. There's a chance.
He's got Tracy a little bit off balance, and he'll roll Tracy now.
He's got to keep walking.
Back him up. He's got the reversal.
And Tracy's got a hold of the leg.
And 2 back points for Penna. 15-10, and now a reversal.
Another reversal.
Wow. 1 point for a illegal for Nelson. So Penna down 17-11, 1:04 still left.
The battle of the 106 freshman. Good stuff here to start off with.
Well, they gave Penna yet another point, so I'm not sure what the second one was for. Minute left in the third. Tracy from Clay County, Penna from Roane County, 106 to start the championship match with a bang.
All right.
Ball warning now on Tracy. Penna in on a single leg.
Penna's got to work here to pull that leg to him, not give it up, keep something here.
Not around the leg. He's got to get that right leg free. 20 seconds left. Stalemate. I like that call.
I do too.
Oftentimes you don't see that in high school wrestling. This official said, we've had too much action for it to end like that.
Clock is not started. Clock is not started yet.
And they haven't started the clock. Penna in on a shot. Now the clock is started. Boy, that benefits Penna. He has 13 seconds left.
He's got to switch to the double.
10 seconds left. Tracy trying to stay where he is. 5 seconds. Man, what a match. Tracy with a final takedown. What an absolutely wonderful match. A tremendous battle between Noah Penna and Tracy. And both can hold their heads high on that match. Man, let's hope that's a sign of things to come, John.
Yeah. Right here you have Spears. James Spears, a tough opponent here for David Rowe of Roane County.
Quick takedown for Spears. He's got a chicken wing.
He's going to work right off the bat. So David's got to do a good job of fighting this off. Spears last year wrestled some 120 action. Tyson Penna wrestled him twice last year, wrestled him here at the Bob Stover, and then he dropped to 13.
First period action. just can't get over that first match. Spears had Rowe turn for a second, got him again now. David bridging up, trying to get out of the pin.
Spears is one of those kids that has wrestled in the offseason. We saw him at Oak Hill at a preseason wrestling match. So he's been putting in the work. He's got a good opportunity here this season to be a very tough 113-pounder in the state. He's got the double chicken wing in on David, and David is stuck in a bad spot.
Well, that will be a pin first period. So the 9-6 lead becomes a 15-6 lead on the quick pin by Spears. We'll move up to 120 pounds. Roane County's Tyson Penna. He and Caden Delwart have battled before.
5 times last year.
Expect nothing less than a good match between the two.
Yep. Caden did a really good job last year of closing the gap with Tyson. Both guys wrestled at the LKC. Both guys wrestled at the regional meet. Both guys tied up pretty strong right now.
Well, based off that first matchup, this is boring.
Yeah.
Very exciting first match between Noah Penna and Tracy from Clay County. Penna looking for a sweep there. Trying to draw first blood here with a Merkel. And Penna will get the takedown now. Penna looking for extra. Penna going to draw some back points here. He'll have 3 coming. 5-0 lead for Penna. First period action. Delwart back to his feet. Penna now looking for a cradle. Trying to adjust a bit. He's got Delwart in a tough position here. "20 seconds left in the first period. Penna now stacking up Delwart. 14 though on the clock. More back points available. Penna continuing to push. And time will run out in the first. Couple more back points for Penna.
Got to do a better job of calling out the time there. So
Where are the tappers?
I don't know.
Every tournament needs tappers. Apparently, the second place match, Doddridge and Buffalo, is in the books. Third place match still taking place on the purple mat to your left. Championship between Roane County and Clay County here on the green center mat. Tyson Penna leading Caden Delwart. Now 9-0. Roane County trailing in the score 15-6 at the moment. Penna looking for some more back points, but they'll tumble out of bounds.
Headgear pops off. So another takedown, 9-0.
Well, Penna stacking up some points early.
Catches the leg as Delwart tries to sit out there. Delwart's trying to elbow down. Cradle opportunity for Tyson.
Penna sees it, going after it. Delwart able to defend.
Penna doing a good job of staying heavy right here. Still trying to work that half. He's got a chance. Delwart moving though. Very fun scramble action.
And flattening Delwart out here.
trying to walk up and gets Delwart on his back, but nothing given up there. Good job by Delwart here fighting off bottom.
Minute 20 seconds of top position for Penna now, looking for some more back points. He's going to adjust. 30 seconds left in the period.
Now Penna has the chance to stack it up.
He's got it stacked up, and he has got a great opportunity for a pin, and Penna does it. That's big points for Roane County as far as the team standings. The 6 gives Roane County 12 on the board. They trail 15-12. Tyson Penna, well, again, remains undefeated in the last 3 weeks of action.
Undefeated at 120 and on his way closer to his 100th win of his career.
Tommy Evans, well, he did have about a 10-second match, but other than that, he has not wrestled today, so he's got plenty of energy, but he's going to need it against Zane Minger.
Yeah, Minger, one of the best in the state year in and year out. Tommy Evans working here. Zane with a nice takedown of Evans. But Tommy's put so much work in throughout the offseason, Drew, that he really has come a long way in just 1 year's time. 33-15 as a freshman, never stepped on a mat before. So in a situation like this against Minger, it's a tough one to be in, but I like Tommy. I like what he's been able to do.
Came in as a brand new wrestler as a freshman, qualified for the Class AA Single A state tournament. Put a lot of off-season time in, be it alpha or camps or whatever it was. He has certainly worked hard, but again, you're up against a buzzsaw in Zane Minger.
Zane Minger last year was the runner-up at 126. Zane been a tough wrestler since he stepped onto the mat. Zane had a chance there, but nice job, Tommy Evans, showing some strength.
Evans with the escape.
Nothing given up.
30 seconds left in the first period. Now you start to see a lot of the wrestlers who are finished gathering around to watch this championship. Still the third place match between Cabell Midland and Hurricane going on.
Nice job by Evans there.
Evans looking
with
for
a chance to get a score, not giving up yet.
Oh, a great defense by Minger. He'll go right back to work, but Evans, I like the confidence of Tommy. Right at the end of the first period, Evans put a little scare in Zane Minger.
Yeah, close to scoring there. And Evans being offensive, and that's what I like to see against a very tough wrestler that's technical. Tommy's doing a great job.
Roane County's Tommy Evans referred to Minger, who chose bottom position. Minger quickly up to his feet.
Zane's such a smart, technical wrestler.
Well, if you're Evans, you draw a slight bit of confidence from the end of that first period, but you don't want to get too bold.
Yeah.
Minger looking for a takedown. Evans fighting it. Minger now has Evans in a tough position.
He's got an arm lock in. You can see that on the film. He's got arm under, kept a hold of his wrist. Great match for Tommy Evans, though. I'll take that all day long. He fought hard, wrestled very hard, and just the knowledge of Zane, that's what won Zane the match there.
That pin will give Clay County the 21-12 lead. And we move to 132, Roane County's Jimmy Lance and Jarvis for Clay County. Jarvis, one big ball of muscle. Nice defensive move by Lance. Jarvis went after the double leg. Lance sprawling away. Jarvis active. Feigning shots, going after shots. Lance equal to the task.
Jarvis staying heavy on that head. Nice quick feet by Jimmy.
Again, the team score right now, 21-12 in favor of Clay County. Both teams forfeit one match. Roane County will forfeit at 144. Clay County without a heavyweight. Jarvis able to earn the first takedown of the match.
Got to break free there, Jimmy. Not able to do it. Jarvis is still in control here. 45 seconds left to go.
Boy, hard return to the mat. Lance saw his head kind of bang off of the mat. Lance moving, though, on bottom, trying to base up to his feet. "20 seconds left in the first.
Still a 2-0 lead for Clay County's Jarvis. Here at 132.
Jarvis solid right now on top. And the end of the first comes with a 2-0 lead for Jarvis.
So close match there.
In the third place match on the purple mat, mat 3, Cabell Midland and Hurricane. Lance bottom position to begin the second period.
Got to roll those wrists to get that free. Tight waist by Jarvis for Clay. Elbow down, you got to slide through there.
Lance went to his feet for a second, but as he rolled out, Jarvis pulled him back to the mat. Lance tried to fight off a pin. Back points are coming.
So Jarvis is going to fight to try to get a double chicken wing in here. He's got one wing in.
Free near fall. Lance survives that pin attempt. He'll reset back in the center.
50 seconds left to go here in the second period. Jimmy down 5-0 here, but he's got to escape. He's got to get up quicker and not allow the trap the ankle, and he does. Hand control.
Now into Jarvis now.
with
Lance
the chance.
Jarvis's arm pinned underneath Lance. Jarvis, though, incredibly strong. Lance remains top position. 2 back points for Jimmy. Cuts the deficit down to 5-4. 20 seconds left in the period. That just shows the strength of Jarvis, number one, but Lance so opportunistic.
The back and forth. Jimmy has to keep him down here to keep a score from happening. If he does score, he cannot afford to take anything other than that.
Short time, and there's Jarvis with the reversal. 7-4 now, end of the second.
That's what we that's what we didn't need to happen.
And the 2 will move to the third. And Lance will be top position to begin. Jarvis up to his feet. Lance trying to and successful in returning Jarvis to the mat.
Jimmy's got to do a better job of not going to that hip as Jarvis is trying to use his hip to roll through and give up.
He does it again, and this time it's successful. And Lance is in a tough position. You just mentioned it, John.
Leverage and balance in this sport is so key.
Jarvis has Lance flattened out, and a big win for Jarvis. Well, in the team standings, you were hoping for, if not a win, a loss by 3.
Right.
Instead, a late pin. So the lead balloons to 27-12 now in favor of the host Panthers.
All right, now we've got Deaver and Coleman. Deaver's had chances today to win some matches, and things just didn't work well for him. Coleman has him stacked up here. Took him on a ride, and Coleman going straight to work.
With that head control, trying to spin around and get 2, he does.
Deaver's had a rough day, but
he's had glimpses of
opportunities. Yeah.
Would love to have one here in the championship match.
Yes.
Referee Steve Stovall says we're going back to the middle.
Coleman, I believe, just a freshman. Very strong, 138-pounder, technical as well.
Got that wing held in tight on Deaver. "35 seconds left in the first period."
Deaver fights to get free, gets free just for a second and escape.
And the score 2-1. When I mentioned 27-12, I have already added in the 285, by the way.
Right.
Another takedown here for Coleman at 138. And that will be the end of the first.
All right, Deaver's going to be down here.
"21-6, by the way, I was looking at it in my head. At the moment, 21-6 is the actual team score.
Gotcha.
But the 2 forfeits, one of each side coming up. 21-6, though. Roane County needs to find some victories here. Coleman has got Deaver rolled yet again. Gabe fighting over at the edge of the mat, and Deaver going to get pinned over there. 27-6 now is the team score. And you can go ahead and make that 33-6 with Roane County's forfeit at 144. So Roane County has got some ground to make up here, down 33-6.
Got a lot of ground to make up.
We'll start it, the comeback attempt here at 150 with Mac Webb facing off against Wynn.
Wynn, a senior, Webb, a freshman. Max had himself a big day today. 4 pins, all in the first period.
We have a couple of early shots on a single. Another one for Mac. Wynn playing defensively. Webb
Wow,
with an
Mac.
ankle pick.
Nice.
Oh, pretty pick. Webb with the first takedown. Webb again looking for that corkscrew. 2 pins today just by that.
Yep.
Webb with the wing in, looking to try to run it. Trying for the turn. Got the turn. Webb in a good position right now. Close to a pin. Webb holding on tight. 35 seconds remaining in the period. Wynn fighting with all he has.
Mac goes to reverse that, keeps a hold of the leg.
He'll take the 3.
Doesn't have it there.
Still on the leg of Wynn now. Loses that. Looking for the half now. The end of the period. Where are the tappers in this championship match?
There's an extra official out there. I thought supposed to be checking on the time, but not the case.
So Webb, a very good start to this championship match.
My fault.
Webb choosing bottom position to begin the second.
Webb looking to score. He's got one. Yep, thought he did.
Now Webb looking for the reversal here. Got control of that arm.
Got it.
Got the reversal. And he's got a lot of
He's got
time.
a lot of time. Scoop that head down.
Wynn going to roll over. Webb applying a little bit of punishment, though, on that. Max got the chicken wing in.
We can work to get the other one in.
The team scores at the moment 33-6, Clay County. Webb has had some pin opportunities. A pin would be huge. Wynn trying to roll out of it. Webb sinks back down, and there is a pin.
Wow.
You got to call it.
There you go.
A massive pin for Mac Webb, the freshman. And Roane County gets 6 of them back. And now the score 33-12. We move up to 157. Bradley Mace
And Bryant.
for Roane County and Bryant for Clay County.
This match, these guys were at 150 last year, and it was back and forth all throughout the season. And I'm sure it's going to be the same this year.
Well, Mace had a tremendous match to begin the whole day for Roane County.
Yeah.
And then has not had another match since. So he is excited to get back on the mat and help his team out, hopefully. Bryant trying to add to the lead for the Panthers. 33-12 the team score. Ankle pick for Bryant.
Just a nice move there. Bryant looking to get the wing in and tilts. Nothing given up there. Bradley's going to use that strength to try to get those arms free.
Mace up to his feet. Going to try to make a move here to turn.
And he's got it.
It's Mace. Physical, trying to stay on top.
He got it.
This would be
That's
a huge
flat.
pin.
I thought he was flat. Couldn't see.
Bryant trying to
from
pull
here.
himself off of the mat. Mace with 2 feet still squarely on the mat.
Oh, there it was.
Oh, my goodness. So close for Mace. 2 for the reversal, and then 3 back points. That, again, would have been a huge pin for Roane County.
Yeah.
Mace leading now here in the first period. Roane County down in the team scores, 33-12. Mace working the half, sinking it down. They'll try to lift on that head. And there's the pin, a big one for Bradley. Absolutely massive.
I was going to say, what do you got to do here? Nice job, Bradley Mace. That's a good physical match for Bradley Mace.
Roane County fighting back here a little bit, 33-18 now.
So now we have Dawson Chandler here at 65, going to be against Brandon Richardson. Dawson wrestled with us at Walton some, wrestled for Clay, wrestled for Hoover. So now Dawson's experience against B. Rich's athleticism will be a big thing here today.
Richardson, a strong wrestler. He's got 2 pins today. First year varsity wrestler, first year ever wrestler.
Yes. Second tournament ever.
And as the team standings go, 33-18. Clay County leading. Couple big pins. Mac Webb followed by Bradley Mace. Richardson jumps into a fake shot and a bull rush. Almost got a takedown there. Just showing that quickness.
Yep. Dawson, though, has had some experience wrestling, so he's a seasoned guy. Start of his, I believe this is his junior year. He's had a pretty good start so far.
Mace with the low, or not Mace, sorry, Richardson with the lone significant shot attempt in the first minute. Nice little single leg attempt here. Richardson looking to use his strength. He's going to stack up Chandler here.
Who's got a walk?
Richardson. Just a little too much momentum there. What do we got, though? We got 2 for the takedown, 2 for the near fall, and 1 for the escape. Richardson, boy, is he a quick learner.
Yeah. Right now.
Looks seasoned here in the first period.
Maybe I need to talk more about how he doesn't understand wrestling, because when I did that last time, he was the one that ended up getting the pin, and he had a chance right there.
Short time in the first period. Shot and sprawl. And again, the time has run out. They have got to fix this. They have got to find somebody to come out and tap the official. This is now the 4th time it's happened in the championships. Wow. You got to take care of that. There are 100,000 people in this building. Somebody can go tap the official. No takedown at the end of that period for Chandler. So we move to the second. Richardson has pulled himself into a pin position. Wisely and quickly gets around.
I'll see if Brandon can work to get himself off this bottom spot.
Reversal and 2 for near fall. And quickly, the lead exchange is in favor of Clay County. Power half in, now released. Richardson avoiding the cradle there for a second.
You got to get to your feet and give yourself an opportunity for a takedown. Dawson with a spiral ride in right now. With a 5-4 lead by Chandler. Just one little move. Brandon's up and out as he's listening to coach. And just
breaks
tough,
away on the cradle, though.
yeah,
Very
tough
nice
to hold down in a cradle.
Richardson back to his feet temporarily, returned to the mat.
He's got to keep working that.
Again, the team scores 33-18. Clay County leading.
Twenty seconds left to go here in the second period, and Clay County's Dawson Chandler with a 1-point lead. 12 seconds left to go.
The two will get to the edge of the mats. They'll be reset. Okay, there's 12 seconds in this period. Somebody get out there and get ready.
Watch the clock.
See if Richardson can do something here in the final 10 seconds. Now we see the extra official looking at the clock. Hard crossface there from Chandler, and there you go. So we'll move to the third period here at 165. First-year wrestler Brandon Richardson putting up a battle against Dawson Chandler from Clay County.
Dawson came over and rolled around at Alpha with us a little bit over the summer too as well, Drew. So most of our guys pretty close with Dawson. Tell you what, when he was a youngster, he was as rotten as they come.
Richardson choosing bottom position here in the third, trailing by just one.
All right, B. Rich has got both feet on the ground. Dawson's going to return him to the mat.
Richardson back to base, trying to get up again. Boy, a close battle right here.
Right now, he's trying to work that corkscrew. He's got almost 2-on-1 there.
Richardson trying to fight it off. Power half quickly. Richardson showing that strength even from the bottom position. 1 minute remaining in the match. Richardson working, trying to get to the edge of the mat so they can reset. Chandler dragging him back. 40 seconds left.
B. Rich trying to work to get something sideways. Nothing given yet.
We'll just have to trust us on this.
Yep, the officials
in the way.
right in the way.
20 seconds.
Still nothing. Still nothing.
Short time. Richardson basing back up. Clay County wants pinpoints. Roane County, if you're going to take the loss, you just want to take it as small as possible. And I got to tell you, Brandon Richardson's going to lose this match, John. But this young man, as a first ever wrestler, has really impressed me today.
Oh, loses the match, but I'll tell you what, fought till the bitter end.
5-4 victory for Chandler. It is now 36-18. Moving up to 175 again. Leland Schaefer bumping up today, facing off against Nelson.
So that's going to be 3. Leland has wrestled well today, but Leland, one of those guys that sometimes scares you to death.
Absolutely. Gets himself into some great positions and then does some things that just, but he oftentimes works out of that.
He does. And we saw that against Cabell Midland. He was able to get a throw in and was able to take care of business there.
Nelson, though, in on a shot. Schaefer was trying to body back in. Nelson just sunk out the backside to grab the two. And Schaefer giving up some weight here today.
Yep, giving up a little bit. You've got Grayson Steele. That's our true 175. That's only lost 2 matches this season. Got to get off that hip.
Minute left in the first. Roane County trailing in the team score, 36-18. They have 190, 215, and 285 left. Roane County gets 285. So they need all they can get here down the stretch.
Yes.
Schaefer in a big position and a tough one, wrestling up. Roane County needs a victory from him to keep their hopes alive. .30 seconds left. Nelson heavy on the hips here in top position first period. Schaefer up to his feet now, and Schaefer is going to earn the reversal.
Now 9 seconds left to go. Schaefer with a chance to get some more points going, but an escape.
Gives up the point there at the end of the first. But a very nice takedown to get back into it here.
Conditioning may play a little part in this match.
Neutral position to begin the second period.
Leland with a half shot there.
Schaefer trying to work around, trying to get a takedown. Nelson feels it. Nelson with a counter. And Nelson's going to earn the takedown instead. Boy, Schaefer so close.
So close. Schaefer down 5-2. 1:20 left to go here in the second period. Leland working to get a leg, and he's got it.
Two over at the edge of the mat.
Right there, you got to get that waist.
Oh. And Schaefer giving up so much weight, but Schaefer trying to turn Nelson. Nelson just very strong. Had an opportunity, did Leland, for a reversal, and that would have put Nelson into a bit of a tough position. Schaefer back to his feet.
Gotta go again.
.20 seconds left in the period. We'll get some back points here. Nelson has control of that arm. Schaefer trying to base up. Trying to turn in here with 7 seconds left. He will. What do we have, though? We're going to get 3 for Nelson on the near fall. And the reversal. Are we going to get any back points after that?
I don't think we will.
So just the reversal. 4 seconds left in the period. Roane County trailing in the team score 36-18. They will get 285. So to keep their hopes alive, they need a victory here from Leland Schaefer. And the end of the period, we'll move to the third. Nelson will choose bottom. Again, it's a war of attrition here in the third. Both these wrestlers looking relatively tired. They'll tumble out of the regular circle. Luckily, they put up some extra matting.
Yeah.
Nelson quickly to his feet. And will get the escape. 9-4. Schaefer pressuring.
Good action. 137 left to go here. 9-4 Clay County. Nelson with the lead.
Nelson in on a single leg shot attempt. Schaefer had control of that arm for a second. Nelson, though, just pushing forward. And he's got Schaefer pinned. Well, what a battle. 2 exhausted wrestlers. And Nelson with a big pin, and that will all but seal it for Clay County. That'll move them to 42-18. Roane County with just 3 more opportunities, and if they got all 3 of them, they're going to get the 285.
Yeah.
But they would have to pin out, and still it would be 42-36. to 190-pound weight class now.
Lane Watson.
Watson for Roane County, Neal for Clay County. Watson, again, wasting no time. We got the two back points. Watson, both technical, versatile, and strong. Going to get more back points here. Looking for a fall. Neal fighting out of it. Crossface. Watson looking to lift on the head. Close to a pin. Watson wondering what he's got to do to grab that pin. He'll receive the 3 back points. 40 seconds left. Spladle action over near the edge.
Lane just pushing the action, 7-0. That was a great last match with Leland Schaefer.
Yeah,
proud of that guy for wrestling up today.
Yep.
We get him back at our 65 position, and you get Grayson Steele back. I really like our chances moving forward here. We get to full strength.
Watson, early tilt opportunity, and now he'll step across, and he's got Neal again. pin position, and there it is. 42-24 in the team standings.
All right, Coben Cottrell, first action of the day.
Yeah, he has not wrestled a match. His opponent is Farabee. Cottrell, a first-year wrestler as well.
Yeah. Cottrell, a beast on the football field and one of the best basketball players at Roane County High School until he switched over to this wrestling.
He's had some early success, some growing pains as well. Farabee.
Farabee, a strong guy right there. He's got a mixer put in, but Coben's going to try to fight to get that off the chin.
Heavy on the head, Farabee at the moment. Farabee turning Cottrell now. When we talk about these bottom positions, these are the tough things to learn early. Farabee looking for a pin. Minute left still in the first period. Cottrell trying to fight hard.
Cottrell giving it everything he has.
Farabee adjusting. Lifting on the head. Cottrell trying to get those hips out. He's not going to be able to, and now he's in a really tough position. Now Cottrell turning into Farabee. Farabee realizes, recognizes, feels it. Cottrell still fighting.
18 seconds left to go. 2-0, but there's going to be some back points coming.
Yeah, 3 coming for Farabee. Short time now, 10 seconds. So Cottrell will live to fight here as we move to the second period. Farabee going to choose bottom position. No? Having an argument with his coach. He said, no, you're going down.
Coaches usually win that argument.
Start of the second period. Cottrell down 5-0. Farabee, a nice move to begin the second with a quick reversal. Farabee looking to stack Cottrell up here. And he's got the pull. Very nice move by Farabee. Well, the team race was officially over anyway. The question was what the final score would be. Roane County gets the forfeit at 285. But it will be a 48-30 victory officially for Clay County in the championship match. Boy, what a fun afternoon, what a fun morning, fun afternoon. It's only 4 o'clock, John. What about you?
I love it. Congratulations to Clay County today. Roane County battled very tough as well. Clay County has a good squad here this year. I'm looking forward to Roane County being at full strength the next time that we get a chance to meet.
Had some really good matches here today. I think the match of the day, though, coming right at the beginning of the championship round. Yeah. Noah Penna versus Tracy from Clay County. That was action-packed from start to finish. And that was a really good one there. That would be my pick for a match of the day for the Raiders. But it's been a great day for the Bob Stover Duels. Once again, Roane County finishing runner-up to the champion and host Clay County. We want to thank, again, the administration here, Sean Krajewski, the athletic director, the coaching staff, all of the administrators and the volunteers who helped put this on. They have made us feel welcome here every single year we have come, and boy, do they run it efficiently.
Yeah.
Appreciate everyone joining us. For the rest of us here at WVRC, I'm Andrew Miller, John Penna. Have a wonderful Christmas.